Out there with Dante DiVincenzo, and it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. And for Milwaukee, inside they have Giannis and Turner. Taurean Prince is out there with Kevin Porter. And it's Kuzma in at the 3, the small forward. It's game 1 for both teams, Clark. Preseason is over, and this new season is underway.
Yeah, and you can kind of feel that both teams, BA, are a little bit anxious and nervous. Kind of nervousness, so let the season begin. I'm glad we're starting.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Kuzma against Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Kuzma. Edwards for 3. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. This game against Minnesota is the first time they've met this year.
Yeah, surprised to split the season series last year. These guys have confidence in themselves against anyone they face.
And you look at how they match up. Certainly you could see them losing, but you would still expect them to come away with 2 wins.
Kuzma, the pass to Turner, and that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will keep it, and keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I was able to spend a few minutes with Doc Rivers. Unsurprisingly, the conversation turned to Rudy Gobert. Let's be honest, he's scary, Coach said about the 7-footer. He hinted their strategy might involve trying to, quote, lure Rudy out of the paint so he's not there to slap away our layups. Maybe some tricky play here to try and push Gobert out of his comfort zone. Guys, back to you.
Great work, Allie, thanks. And Edwards, here we go. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
The #1 overall pick in 2020. Grant, you think Anthony Edwards has a shot to become the best American-born player in the NBA?
You know, I think his aspiration is higher than that, BA. He's thinking MVP, face of the league. And if you ask me, he has the talent to do it.
Randall with a steal. Almost 2 minutes into the first here. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Here's Edwards. Last game, 26 points for him. Pass to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Gobert knows his strengths on offense and plays to them well.
Milwaukee has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Here's Prince. Back to Porter. 6 to shoot. Inside. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. And Gobert with a block.
That's exactly what Rudy brings to your team on the defensive end.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Looking at last year, here were the players that led the way in terms of overall scoring. Second is Giannis Antetokounmpo. The 4th spot held by Anthony Edwards.
2 premier scoring options that defenses really have to scramble to account for.
Well, Grant, you got to give the Bucks credit. 9 straight postseason appearances, the longest running streak in the league.
Yeah, but 3 straight first-round exits. I mean, you could tell the boat's taking on water, and tough decisions are required.
Porter against DiVincenzo. The teardrop, and Gobert with a block.
So good at finding these swats. Gobert loves reaching out and sending them away.
Edwards. Count it. Good. Edwards has got 6. All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
you have to give them credit for their defense here in the early stages. I mean, they've shown tremendous anticipation, on the same page as a unit defensively, especially on those block shots.
Yeah, we got to talk about how pestering they've been on defense, forcing turnovers and finding ways to score off them.
And so he hits the technical free throw.
Look, we've seen Kevin Porter Jr. go off for 50 in a game. He's got some serious skills on the offensive end.
Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Man, you got to have some hang time to pull that off.
Yeah, to glide in and reverse it home like that, so sweet.
Oh, and Turner with a block.
There's the defensive presence they want from Turner, hustling and using his mobility to send it back.
Minnesota in the lead. Edwards with it. Turner covering. Launches it. Edwards can't hit. The Bucks have gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
There's a screen by Turner to the middle. And then Turner with the dunk.
Boy, that's just too easy, guys. Turner, a player you can't allow to get free near the rack. He's a great dunker. Bang.
Gobert with a screen on Kuzma. And here's Edwards outside. Antetokounmpo grabs the board.
You know he wants that one back, right in his wheelhouse.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Edwards. And they call an illegal screen here.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
And they double up Edwards. Here he goes. And out of bounds. Milwaukee will have it. .29 seconds left in the first quarter. DiVincenzo against Porter. Pass to Prince. And the Bucks getting another bucket right there.
Yeah, you know, Prince is always doing a nice job working to get open, and that's the rewards you get for staying active, keeping yourself moving, an open look on the jump shot there.
Outside for Randall to win the run. Gets the three to fall.
Hey, it's typically a positive for this offense when he's assertive and looking to score.
And stolen by Gobert. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. It's Minnesota up by 1. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And when you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
It's simple. Offensively, they limited their turnovers. Defensively, they forced turnovers.
Yeah, I like the way they forced a ton of turnovers and then took advantage of those turnovers with opportunistic baskets.
At the forward spots, we'll see Kuzma and Giannis. Prince is out there with Kevin Porter, and it's Turner in at the center position. So that's who Milwaukee starts the second with. Well, Grant, we've heard Anthony Edwards talk about trusting his teammates. He understands you need everybody.
Yeah, a lot falls on his shoulders offensively with this team, B.A. So those playmaking decisions in the moment, a lot easier said than done.
Tries to break his ice. Here's Edwards. Out to DiVincenzo. Picked by Gobert. To the inside. That's tipped. Quarter number 2 and about a minute in. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Kuzma against Edwards. Antetokounmpo, right side. And here's Porter outside. Nails it from 3.
I'll tell you what, they are on fire this quarter, taking total command of this game.
Now, I don't know if this field goal percentage is sustainable, but if they can stay close to what they've done in shooting the ball, they'll run away with this one.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. And now let's glance at the league's most aggressive defensive teams from last year. Fifth best, Minnesota.
They made life hard on opponents. One of the best defenses in the NBA last year.
And here's Randall. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. And they double up Edwards. Gobert inside. Turner covers. And Gobert with the basket on the assist from Randall.
Clearly the strength of Gobert's game. Tough cover down low.
Pass to Prince. Well, Grant, offense is trying to stretch the D to the breaking point, but it goes beyond just three-point shooting.
Yeah, there's how you position on the perimeter, but, you know, then you also want that vertical spacing, too, where you have a lob threat at the rim.
Now Gobert. Up top, Randall. Gobert with a screen on Turner. Randall with it. Guarded by Antetokounmpo. And Gobert flushes it home.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
And he commits the intentional foul. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Prince, the pass to Antetokounmpo. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 4 rebounds in the game. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, team. Well, the Bucks want to capitalize on their bigs. Coach Doc Rivers said, one advantage we have is our size, and the slower the game gets, the bigger we get. So taking opponents out of transition, making it a half-court game, allows us to be a big basketball team. Back to you.
Leveraging that tall timber. Allie, thanks very much for the report. The 3 from Prince. He buries it from 3. Prince has got 5 now.
Coming into the league, scouts predicted Prince would be a solid 3-and-D specialist, and they were spot on.
And Taurean Prince has played for a number of teams so far. He's handled each experience like a total pro, Clark.
Yeah, that's the impression I get, B.A. I mean, he's somebody that welcomes every new opportunity in this league. Plays with a maturity and joy that helps any team. He's just a basketball player, understands his role, and relishes that wherever he is.
Pass to Prince for 3. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter. Porter's got 3 assists in the game.
Well, I think they're getting caught in that in-between zone, no man's land, giving up 3 straight from beyond the arc right now.
Out to DiVincenzo. Back to Edwards. Here's Gobert. Turner covers. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
One of his specialties on display there, a nifty lead pass.
Porter looks it over. Inside. Oh, don't let Giannis in.
The sheer power of Antetokounmpo goes up and throws it down hard. That is impressive.
Kuzma against Edwards. And the call will be against Kyle Kuzma. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, he just couldn't get out of his own way there. I like the aggressiveness, but that's his second foul.
DiVincenzo against Porter. DiVincenzo, the pass to Randall. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Gobert.
Turner, almost impossible to shoot over. Excellent contest.
Gobert, no good. DiVincenzo against Porter. Here's Prince, guarded by Edwards. DiVincenzo with the steal. McDaniels from long range. No good on the buzzer beater. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Timberwolves ahead. They're up by 1. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have? Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
Well, I think for Milwaukee, you really get to see what they're made of. After your
And it's Edwards with the ball for the Timberwolves. They lead by 1, and we know how loyal Giannis is to Milwaukee, but trade rumors continue.
Yeah, it's just the reality when you have a superstar player but not much of a title shot. The sense is Giannis deserves to make another run at it somewhere.
Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. McDaniels at the 3 with Randall at the 4. Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Gobert in at the center position. Now Edwards. He has 6. Nice move. Oh, he just jams it right over Miles Turner.
Show us what you got, young fella. Anthony Edwards. Love to see you operate like that.
Here's Porter. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 6 rebounds here tonight. The Timberwolves lead by 5. Edwards is doubled, and Chris Finch wants a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
First in three-point field goal percentage, and defensively, they really limited their opponent's field goal percentage. Top 5 in that category. They do a great job of communicating at that end.
And the three-point percentage you referred to, they put so much pressure on opponents with their shooting. They'd stretch a defense way beyond the three-point line. Shot clock at 5. Picked by Gobert. Minnesota needs to get off a shot. And Gobert with the stuff.
Tell you, it's an added bonus when Gobert is scoring at this rate. These guys need to keep feeding him.
It's Prince on the wing. Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. Turner passes to Prince. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Randall. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Giannis with the finish.
You know, this is where Giannis still does most of his damage. He has the size, athleticism, and shot repertoire to hurt you inside.
Randall finds DiVincenzo. Now McDaniels. Picked by Gobert. The 3 is up. McDaniels can't hit.
Even with that miss, they're shooting 75% coming out of the break.
Oh, hey, how about
Big
that?
time right there. Big time.
Woo.
And when the Greek Freak takes flight, I mean, he's looking to tear that rim apart. So ferocious in his throwdown.
McDaniels passes to Edwards. Lets it go from deep. Edwards making it look so easy from deep.
The challenge with defending Edwards, he's a 3-level scorer.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. Going inside. And he goes right over Rudy Gobert. Slams it down.
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Kuzma. Fires the 3. And he can't jam it through. The Timberwolves lead by 6. And they double up Edwards. And Chris Finch wants a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, B.A. Giannis Antetokounmpo talked about what keeps him going. He said the most important thing is to stay humble. At the end of the day, I realized that I wasn't supposed to be here. I'm just happy, and I always want to be better and do better for my team. And that's what gives me joy. B.A.?
You got to respect that mindset. Allie, we appreciate the report. Gobert with a screen on Kuzma. Edwards, no good. Milwaukee has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Porter gets the bucket.
Porter Jr., we know he can create his own shot, but he also can knock down the catch-and-shoot jumper.
And the call will be against Kyle Kuzma. That's his 3rd foul so far.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Yeah, but in this case, I think he got it right. I mean, the defender was still moving there and never really had good legal guarding position. He wasn't set.
Gobert passes to DiVincenzo. Pass to McDaniels. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Rocketing right off the floor. Explosive jam by McDaniels.
Here's Prince. Over McDaniels. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got rebound number 7 tonight. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. It's a 5-point game. Knocks down the long J. Edwards got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
You can really see that his confidence is at a high level here in this half. He didn't have a 3 in the first.
Pass to Prince. Screen by Antetokounmpo. It's Prince on the wing. McDaniels covering. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Prince. Over McDaniels. The putback. Antetokounmpo flying high for the follow.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Oh, a sensational slam by Amp.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
And so it's Minnesota with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. A moment ago, head coach Doc Rivers.
The little mistakes are the only reason they got this lead.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Inside, they have Giannis and Turner. Taurean Prince is out there with Kevin Porter. And it's Kuzma in at the 3. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Here's Prince. Drives to the hoop. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. What a make! Giannis for 3!
Boy, he's looked unstoppable this half. Maybe he got a little pep talk over the break.
Pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Now here's Porter. Antetokounmpo, a screen on DiVincenzo. Porter finds Antetokounmpo. Porter against DiVincenzo. Screen by Antetokounmpo. Porter. And then Porter with the dunk.
One of the things Porter Jr. has done is really improved as a decision maker. Excellent pick and roll action there.
Edwards looking it over. Gobert with a screen on Kuzma. Edwards with a step down low. Oh, and Turner with a block.
Turner using every inch of his length to protect the rim. Denied.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. Coach was blunt with his assessment. He said to throw out everything that happened until now. It is a brand new game, and it's only a few minutes. Leave it out on the floor. Back to you guys.
Thank you for that, Allie. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Bucks trail by 3. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. The 3 from Prince. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter. Porter's got 7 assists in the game. Timberwolves shooting an insane 65%. Just terrific. And Edwards slams it in.
Edwards got a tight handle now and enjoys breaking out these types of moves on him.
The drive by Porter. Banks it home. Big shot.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage, never mind a layup. Come on now.
Oh, wow!
Watch out below.
Big finish.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
Fourth quarter play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now.
He's done so much damage from beyond the arc, and he's still hitting those big shots.
And it's a big one. What a performance from long range. Remarkable.
Gobert inside. He's against Turner. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Edwards. Let's loose for 3. Edwards punishing him from the corner.
They want the ball in his hands when the situation calls for it.
Porter in the post. DiVincenzo covering. Oh, he misses the dunk. Minnesota's gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Outside Gobert. Outside Edwards. Oh, what a move! Gobert against Antetokounmpo, and Chris Finch calls timeout here. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. Kuzma against Edwards. Clock at 6. Gobert working inside.
Gobert calling for the ball in moments like these. Big-time games under his belt.
Now Kuzma. Now Porter. Here's Antetokounmpo. Gobert pulls it down.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Edwards against Porter. Gobert with a screen on Porter. Now Gobert. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Yeah, it was just a little late. I mean, he thought he got there, but the ref saw it otherwise.
And the Bucks with possession. They trail by 6. And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. Here's Kuzma. Antetokounmpo, a screen on McDaniels. Oh, the stuff!
Boy, for such a young player, the razor-sharp focus of Antetokounmpo, really impressive. I mean, a muscular guy who still makes baskets despite getting hit in the process. He's not wide, but he is muscular.
Antetokounmpo against Randall. Tipped away.
excitement in the air. It's the season opener for both these teams.
The wait is finally over for these fans. Both teams hoping to kick things off with a win, so I expect a lot of effort tonight.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Avdia out there with Sharp. Then there's Klingon. Then it's Holiday. And it's Lillard in at the point.
Wow, the skill of Lillard to get his shot through while getting the whistle.
Greg, when you talk about the all-time great three-point shooters, Damian Lillard is right up there.
Without a doubt. Steph is the clear number one, but that second spot is up for debate. And it's between guys like Harden, Ray Allen, and Dame.
And here's Avdia after the three-pointer from Joel Embiid. Avdia gets the bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Holiday with it. George picks him up, and Holiday throws it down.
Excellent court awareness from Holiday. He got out ahead and finished off the break.
Outside, Maxey. And it's off from three-point range. For Portland, they've gotten their first three shots to go in for him to start off this game. Kicks it out to Lillard. Here he goes. And then Lillard slams it in.
That first step of Lillard, deadly.
Here's Maxey. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Earlier, I spoke with Nick Nurse. I asked Coach directly about his thoughts on facing Drew Holiday. We have to keep an eye on him at all times, Coach admitted, saying defense is where he has me most worried. He can be so disruptive. We really have to keep the ball away from him. Sounds like they'll try to avoid Holiday altogether on the offensive end. Back to you.
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report. Embiid with the screen on Holiday. And it's blocked by Klingon.
And at 7'2", Klingon is a huge shot-blocking threat. Guys have got to be careful when he's around.
Slow start, 1 of 4 to begin this game.
Avdia on the wing. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Avdia's got 5 now.
5 out of 5 to start things off. They certainly seem to be in a good rhythm.
George sets a screen for Maxey. Pass to Edgecombe. Plays it up and banks it in.
Unlike most young guards, Edgecombe would rather have it around the rim. Doesn't want to just chuck up Jays.
Lillard against George. Up again. Here's Klingon. Tries yet again. And at last, they get one to fall.
Klingon knows how to use that size, both as a screener and a finisher.
Klingon with the steal. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's his first foul. Lillard against George. Sharp on the wing. Back to Lillard. 6 on the shot clock. Going inside. Yep, that one goes. 7 points in the game.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Now, I understand he's a large human, but the defense has to be better. You can't let Embiid get whatever he wants inside.
And the plan going into last season for the Sixers, Richard, was win now around their veterans. Now they have some great younger talent, too.
And with the health of Embiid and Paul George, a change to the younger players is not a bad idea, but it's still a tough decision.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
Grimes with it, covered by Lillard. Embiid with a screen on Avdia. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. George with no one around. Trains the three-pointer.
This is a guy who knows his shot inside and out. George gets the ball and knows what to do with it.
Lillard outside. for three. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Maxey passes to Grimes. Back to Maxey. George with the screen on Avdia. And it's George finishing it off.
And George shows off his versatility there. He can play either role in the two-man game.
Here's Lillard. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
And he's made his mark on offense especially. They got to be thankful he's on their squad.
The Trailblazers have shot just one free throw earlier. 1 for 1 in the game.
Hey, Lillard has all the talent in the world, but man, this guy is a great leader. Lots of charisma, and he holds his teammates accountable.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
And so it's the Portland Trailblazers holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And we'll be back with you shortly. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Blazers?
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
And you can't turn it over against this team. That's a recipe for disaster, and we're seeing the results of that.
Here are the 5 Portland has to start the second quarter. We've got Sharp, Hanneman Klingen out there with Avdia. Then it's Damian Lillard, and it's Holiday in at the shooting guard. Lillard attacking, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
Yeah, Lillard has those ups. He can get to the rim when he wants to.
Maxey against Holiday. Maxey looking it over. George with the screen on Holiday. And here's Maxey outside. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Pass to Klingen. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. And that's now 6 points for Donovan Klingen. They set the screen. Maxey kicks to Embiid. Maxey against Holiday. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Avdia. And now Avdia pushing it up, and no one back to stop him.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Well, Richard, it's definitely become a shooter's league. The ability to knock down threes now becoming pivotal.
Oh, I think it's fascinating to see the skills evolve and the game change. Even if, as someone who was a shooter later in his career, I feel a little bit left out.
Maxey passes to George. Back to Maxey. Over Holiday. And Damian Lillard pulls it down. So for the Trailblazers, their last game, a win against the Kings. And Sharp has it in the corner. Oh, and the jam by Sharp.
Out of this world. Sharp is so quick into the air, and then he just hangs forever. Able to do things most others can't.
And now, let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Kevin. Drew Holiday understands the big picture. He said, quote, basketball is a two-way sport. As much as you train offensively, you need to do the same thing defensively. Doing defensive slides, wall sits, things that help you with your legs and your base. I've done that since I was little. It helps. Back to you guys.
Truly an elite defender. Allie, we thank you very much. And here's George. after Avdia made the last three-pointer. On the wing, George. Defended by Avdia. 4 on the clock. George passes to Maxey. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Greg, we've had a couple of NBA Cups in the book already. What have you thought of it so far?
A little added excitement and interest early in the regular season, and I'm all for it. Between that and the play-in, I think the NBA's done a great job to kind of make every part of the calendar relevant.
To the inside. Lillard against George. Lillard attacking, and then Lillard slams it in.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
And the dunk by Edgecombe.
An athlete like Edgecombe, you have to block him out, or this is what he can do on the glass.
Lillard against George. Avdia with a screen for Lillard. Right side, Avdia. Kicks it out to Lillard. Portland needs to get off a shot. He gets that one. Avdia's got 7 now in this quarter.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 3 assists in the game. George against Lillard. The 3. Count that as his 7th field goal, 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
Some nights, Lillard can just keep going and going.
Maxey and Bede in the corner. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Lillard from deep three-point land. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
He's looked practically unstoppable this quarter. The defense, yeah, well, they haven't had many answers for him.
It's Grimes on the wing. 76ers moving the ball around. And stolen by Sharp. Jumps up. And then Sharp with the dunk.
A few defenders can keep up with Sharp in the open floor. This guy is electric.
Maxey with the screen on Avdia. Embiid wide open. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Three-pointer, Lillard. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for the Trailblazers. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
George is the 4 with Embiid at the 5. Maxey out there with Quentin Grimes. And it's Edgecombe in at the 3 spot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Trailblazers leading by 16. Here's Sharp. Oh, went in there and tried to power it down, but drew contact. He'll head to the line. The Trailblazers shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. Grimes passes to Maxey. Basket good.
Continuing to work, no give from Maxey, even amongst the bigs.
Up top Sharp. He's guarded by Grimes. Lillard against George. Clingan the screen for Lillard. Driving the lane. Field goal number 9. He's 9 of 12 with that basket.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Maxey on the wing, guarded by Holiday. Edgecombe with the screen for Maxey. George looking over the floor. 5 to shoot. And stolen by Sharp. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. And he can't jam it through. And there's the call on Joel Embiid. That is his first foul of the game.
And they're losing their concentration here, guys. Just sloppy with the ball.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. And now, here's the 2K leaderboard with the teams that last season scored the most second-chance points in the NBA. The Trailblazers in second.
That's an effort stat for me. I mean, it shows you how hard this team works in the paint. They continue to pound the backboard.
And Clingan has it in the corner. Out of bounds, Trailblazers ball as Portland keeps possession.
And checking out the stats for Drew Holiday. Last season's performance for him averaged about 11 points a game last season, 4 assists and 4 rebounds. But you look at all that, and really it doesn't give you the entire picture of his impact defensively.
Just in general, numbers don't tell the whole story with defense. Guys like him, you have to watch to understand his impact.
Maxey with the screen on Avdia. And it's George missing. Portland leading by 21. George with the steal. To the left wing. Out to the wing. Here's Edgecombe. Cans the shot with nobody near him. And it's 6 points here for VJ Edgecombe. Lillard against George. Clingan the screen for Lillard. Pass to Clingan. Now Holiday. He's covered by Maxey. Back to Clingan. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. That one on Embiid.
That's just a great job of finishing by Clingan.
Oubre is checked in for Edgecombe. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. In terms of playoff defense, Richard, it's hard to think of someone better than Drew Holiday.
Yes, the ball pressure, the deflection. He comes up with plays that impact winning, and he does have multiple titles.
Embiid inside, Clingan covering, and boy, that looked like goaltending. Yes, it is, and so they will award the basket there.
Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thanks a lot, Kevin. The new collective bargaining agreement is pushing parity. Commissioner Adam Silver said teams are realizing that there are real teeth in those second apron provisions. The goal was to put all 30 teams in a better position to compete. I think we're on our way to doing just that. Back to you.
Leveling the playing field. Thanks for the update, Allie.
The offensive arsenal of Embiid is phenomenal. He's capable of scoring in a multitude of ways.
Here's Sharp, and then Sharp with the dunk.
And haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
It's Grimes on the wing. Hands with the ball out of bounds. Maxey touched it last.
Horrible mistake right there. You hate to see unforced turnovers like that.
George against Lillard. Tries it from the top of the key. Paul George grabs the miss.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Maxey passes to George. There's 47 seconds left in the third quarter. The three doesn't go for him.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
16 feet away. Avdia can't hit.
Really thought he had this one, and the defense, they were giving it to him.
Here's Oubre. Outside for George. Drills it from outside. George has got 8 points.
One of the league's best wing shooters. PG provides offense night in and night out.
And Klingon has it in the corner. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Here's George. Again, Philadelphia.
And when he gets in his head that he's going to get to the basket, very little you can do defensively.
Here's Sharp. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Portland Trail Blazers. Their lead at 15 going into... And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. And on the floor for Portland here in the fourth, they've got Klingon. Shaden Sharp is out there with Denny Avdia. Then it's Holiday, and it's Lillard in at the point.
Wow, what, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. Here's George. Oubre outside. Pass to Maxey. George with the screen on Holiday. Maxey, no good. Trailblazers leading by 16. Sharp with it. Now defended by Oubre. Back to Sharp. Fires from deep. Cans it from downtown. Sharp's got 4 this quarter.
And nice work on the perimeter. Defenses must respect Sharp's range.
It's Grimes on the wing. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Sharp on the wing. Covered by Oubre. Sharp on the wing. Sharp on the wing. They shoot again. And the rejection by Embiid.
Ooh, that's what you call protecting the rim, baby. Great job by Embiid.
Buries the long-range jumper. Grimes has got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for the 76ers. Here's Sharp. Oh, he jams it right over Kelly Oubre. Wow.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. And Portland making a change here. Eyeballs checked in. And now Allie Lepore says something for us from the sideline.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team, and it was a frustrated huddle. Coaches and players were angry about the turnovers, players trying to hold each other accountable. They're fed up with sloppy play. Let's see how they respond. Guys?
All right, Allie, thank you. Avdia against Maxey. Lillard surveying the D. Avdia! And he does not hit. The 76ers trail by 12. Up top, Maxey. Shakes him. Smooth move on the jam.
Really taking advantage of every scoring opportunity. They've somehow found a way to make this thing exciting.
Lillard against George. And George gets the whistle that time. That's his third foul of the game. Outside, Avdia. Shot clock at 6. Here's Sharp. And stolen by Maxey.
That's what we call intelligent defense. Just put himself in a position to make a play on that kickout.
Paul George knocks down the 3.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show, as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
Avdia with a screen for Lillard. No good, and a chance to end the run right there. The 76ers trail by 7. Outside Embiid. Now George. Good! Lays it right in there.
Huge bucket from George, leaning on the vet in that spot.
And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Portland Trail Blazers. 22 is their biggest lead. 1:02 left in the fourth quarter. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. And the 76ers with possession. They've gone on a 16-2 run, not allowing much. The 3 goes down.
ICE, ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
Here's Lillard. Driving inside, and he jams it in.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Drew Holiday, he's checked in for Portland. George with the screen on Holiday. Maxey, it's deflected. And it's Avdia off the drive.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Outside, George. And the 3 misses.
Always a lot of fun for a broadcaster. But what's it like as a player?
Well, no matter how many years you have in the league, opening night creates more butterflies than any other night. You want to make that great first impression for sure, but you're also really excited that it starts to count.
And are you nervous right now?
Attack, Brian, attack.
A look at the Pelicans starting group. Murphy and Zion at the small and power forwards. Murray runs the point with Jones flanking him. And it's Misi in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's Edwards. Here's Gobert. Whistle blows. Yep, that's going to be a travel. And so Murray will bring it up for New Orleans. It's a three-point game. Picked by Misi. To the paint. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. And Tim, after a change of leadership in the front office, the Pelicans looking to set a new standard.
Yeah, and the credibility and clout of this experienced front office, hopefully spurring buy-in and alignment from top to bottom.
Oh, so smooth inside. Edwards found the opening and exploited it.
DiVincenzo against Murray. They double him with McDaniels. Some nice passing by New Orleans here.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Edwards against Jones. Edwards, no good.
Well, the defense was solid right there, but that's just a missed opportunity at the rim.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Misi with it. Randall's there. Pass to Jones. They double him with McDaniels. 5 on the clock. They get it back. He goes up again. Misi's shot is good. Misi's got 6.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flow and rhythm to their offense.
And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards. Wow.
Murray looking around. Fires from the wing. Buries the jump shot. He's got 5. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Edwards, the pass to Randall. Picked by Gobert. The 3 is up. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Misi's got his 4th rebound in this one. To the middle. Here's Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
What a dunk by Williamson, putting on a show for these fans.
Tim, the 21st pick in 2024, and Yves Misi's NBA career is off to an encouraging start.
Yeah, Brian, this big guy has quickly emerged as a nightly double-double threat, one of the most physically gifted centers in the league.
Murray's shot is good.
This has been just a dreadful start for them defensively. Not good at all.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Chris Finch. In terms of his team's scouting report, Zion Williamson is at the top of it. He raved about Zion's blend of skill and strength, telling me, I don't think there's a stronger guy in our league. Plus, he can put it on the deck and finish at an elite level. Zion is like a freight train coming right down the lane. Back to you.
Thanks for that, Allie. And here's New Orleans now, following the score by Minnesota. On the wing, Murray, defended by Gobert.
That missed aside, they're off to a strong start at the offensive end.
And that's an intentional foul. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Pelicans?
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
And what a great job they have done sharing the ball. This is what team basketball looks like, and I love to see it. And you see the frustration on his face. He had a great opportunity there, and he blew it.
Puts up a 3. And again, New Orleans no good. Timberwolves trail by 11. Here's Edwards. Oh, not wasting any time and taking the shot and hitting it. Edwards got 8.
And this is how confident Edwards is. Feels like he can sink these shots whenever he wants.
Murray from outside. It's rebounded by Minnesota. There's 47 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's DiVincenzo. Gobert up top. Edwards against Jones. Back to Gobert. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Outstanding job converting in close. Gobert understands how to execute around the rim.
Murray passes to Williamson. Back to Murray. To the right side. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Gobert with a screen on Williamson. Down low. And Gobert with the stuff.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
All it takes is a half second of carelessness, and someone will be rocking the rim going the other way.
Offense is coming free. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And looking at what we've seen from New Orleans, what do you guys think?
Was simple. Rebounding made all the difference in the first quarter. They really got after it.
You give any team this many second chance opportunities, it's going to put you in control.
Randall and Gobert are in the middle. Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's McDaniels in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. Here's Randall. Lays it up and banks it in.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
Out to the wing. Shot from 16, and they pick up 2.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Jones against Edwards. Picked by Gobert. There's the triple. Edwards can't hit. New Orleans leading by 3. Outside Murray. To the paint. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And Murray loves using that pick. That's how he excels, using the screen to find the right guy.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Legs, we've seen players extend their primes, extend their careers. What's behind that?
Well, I think you have to look at the absolute best, LeBron James, and what he has been able to do in making that investment in terms of caring for his body. It's a role model that all players should emulate.
Question is, can anybody replicate what LeBron has done?
Boy, that's going to be tough to copy that.
Picked by Misi. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, it's the power of the two-man game. After all these years, it's still the most difficult set to defend.
It's Edwards on the wing, defended by Jones. Just 4 to shoot. McDaniels. Yes, and it's Edwards picking up the assist.
These defenders really need to man up, particularly in the lane.
Murray with it, and it's Gobert picking him up. Beyond the arc, and it's Gobert with a rebound. And it's Edwards with the ball for Minnesota. They trail by 3. Randall can't hit. The Pelicans have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Tim, you look at Zion's play. Steady growth as a passer.
Well, he has more than doubled his rate of assists since his rookie year while keeping his turnover numbers pretty stable. Brian, that makes him even more lethal offensively.
Oh, boy, look at the quickness to create space. Edwards puts defenders right on their heels.
Pass to Williamson. Fires the three. And again, it's New Orleans with a three.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
Here's Randall. No good, off the front rim. New Orleans leading by 7. Over to the left wing. Williamson with a screen on DiVincenzo. 2 open that time. Made it look easy. 6 points now for Trey Murphy.
Well, that's a tough matchup because he's skilled and relentless.
Here's Edwards, and he drives in, taking it right down the lane. Edwards. New Orleans has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Fires at the elbow, and another basket for New Orleans.
And a big reason they have this lead is the way he's shooting the ball.
Here's Randall. Oh, he buries the 20-footer. Randall's got 6 points in the quarter.
And after not scoring in the first, he's finally starting to get into a groove.
Outside Jones. This one for 3. Fires in the triple. Jones has got 6 points.
Well, those are the ones you're happy to get every trip down the floor if you can.
Edwards against Jones. Edwards looking for an opening. Oh, man!
Look out below!
Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam. New Orleans leading by 8. Pass to Williamson. Three-pointer. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got 6 assists now in the game.
In general, they're finding good looks from beyond the arc, steadily improving as this game's going along.
Here's McDaniels. Another one falls for Minnesota.
I doubt that's what they were looking for, but it works out.
Left side Murray. That'll count. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And that concludes the first half. It's New Orleans up by 9. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Using all that momentum behind him to finish with power. Gotta love watching him dive toward the rim.
He is giving the fans exactly what they came to see. He is a human highlight reel.
So for the Pelicans right now, Murphy and Zion at the small and power forward. Murray runs the point with Jones flanking him, and it's Messi in at the 5.
And when you foul Gobert, you really gotta foul him, or he'll just power right through.
Minnesota shooting their first foul shot of the game. The Pelicans lead by 6. Here's Murray. A quick shot there. It's off target. Timberwolves shooting 67% for the game. Just outstanding.
That was execution to perfection. Textbook transition offense.
And it results in the highest percentage look you're going to get.
Shoots. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. Give him 8 points now. The Timberwolves have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. And here's Edwards outside. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Misi's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. DiVincenzo against Murray. Inside. Here's Misi. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Yeah, you want a DeJounte Murray running your offense because he sees the floor so well.
And for someone listed at 6'4", DeJounte Murray is an excellent rebounder, Tim.
Well, he sure is. He's got long arms and he's very athletic. His work on the glass, one of the many ways that he can impact winning, and he's always a threat to take it end to end.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. All right, let's look back on last season for a moment. Here were your scoring leaders. The fourth spot held by Anthony Edwards.
This is a guy who never took a night off. You look at his numbers and you know that he put in a tremendous effort every single game.
Murray up top. DiVincenzo covering. Fires from deep. And Trey Murphy hits from deep. And the Pelicans lead by 11.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
To the inside. Stolen by Jones. Now the Pelicans in transition. Oh, hammers it home. Taking it the length of the court.
This is how you execute in transition, getting all the way to the cup.
Well, if you have an opening, hit that gas pedal, and you will get an easy 2.
Gobert inside, defended by Murray, and DeJounte Murray is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Here's Edwards. Edwards, so good inside.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Murray against DiVincenzo. DiVincenzo with a steal. Fast break, Minnesota. The deep 3. The long distance 3 is buried. DiVincenzo's got 5 points in the quarter.
That'll definitely steal away some momentum, stripping them of the ball and then grabbing the bucket.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Timberwolves trail by 10. Outside Edwards. Over Jones. Edwards can't hit.
It's been that kind of quarter for him. The shot has just been unreliable.
Murray from outside. Rudy Gobert with a rebound.
Well, he's not having as much success shooting the ball early as he wanted, but so far, it's not hurting their team performance.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
New Orleans leading by 10. Launches it from deep. And Trey Murphy hits from deep. He's got 16.
And he was non-existent from 3 in the first half. Now he's changing the narrative.
McDaniels, that's good.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
Here's Murray. Misi inside. He's against Gobert. Pass to Murray. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, there's the alley. Throw it down on the lob.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Here's Gobert. Now Edwards. Defended by Jones. Back to Gobert. And Gobert flushes it home.
You're best to get out of Gobert's way. You don't want to be on the wrong end of that dunk.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. And here's Edwards outside. Misi grabs the board. Misi's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big-time effort.
This has been a tough quarter for him and a challenging game for this team.
He gets it up. And so it's Trey Murphy making highlights for the Pelicans. He put together 10 points. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Well, the vision, the placement of the pass, and then the timing. You just can't do it any better.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. McDaniels at the 3 with Randall at the 4. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's Gobert in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
Yeah, and anytime there's contact in there with Randall, he usually gets the best of it.
New Orleans leading by 10. Now Murray. Inside. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And that's exactly the type of pass we expect from a guy with his vision.
Corner shot. Randall can't hit.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
McDaniels against Murray. Tim, growing up in the D.C. area, at what point did you fall in love with the sport of basketball?
Well, B.A., the first team I loved were the Washington Bullets in the late 70s with Elvin Hayes. They won that one championship in Washington. But Larry Bird coming into the league in 1980 really changed everything for me. That's when I truly fell in love with the sport, emulating a guy like that.
Greatest player from the DMV.
Oh, I guess I'd have to say Kevin Durant, certainly.
And Tim Legler, of course.
Even better answer.
To the left side wing. They double him with McDaniels. Jones from outside. Gets the 3 ball to go. And the Pelicans lead by 13.
Now, you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to them at all times.
Yeah, we talk about winning basketball all the time and what it looks like. Well, that defense right there, that's the opposite of that.
And Chris Finch has called timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. They took a laid-back approach to the huddle, telling the team, everyone thinks this game is over, so just go out there and let it rip. Let's see what we can do. And I think the players love that message.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Pick by Misi. Here's Williamson. From 20 feet out. Oh, it's off target. Timberwolves trail by 13. Edwards. Can't hit it.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Murray fires. Cash from downtown.
Oh, Murray so smooth, pulling up off the bounce.
McDaniels outside. Now Gobert. Blocked. And it's out of bounds to Minnesota. And stolen by Jones. Misi inside. Checked by Randall. Here's Murray. Now Williamson. Misi inside. Randall's there. Randall ripped down the board. Minnesota's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Picked by Gobert. Now Randall. Puts up the tray. Oh, it's off.
You have to defend the three-point line. They got lucky he missed that one.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Pelicans.
All their efforts on the boards ended up paying off.
And just two tough rebounding teams, but they gave the extra effort and were rewarded for it.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
When someone is rolling like this, just keep feeding him. That's just great coaching.
Timberwolves trail by 17. Now Randall fires the three. The three is in. And so Murray will bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. With a teardrop, it's blocked by Gobert.
Yeah, no easy paths to the rim when Gobert is down low. I mean, he just bats it away with ease.
Don't do anything silly, just ride out the clock.
Yes, if they take their time and execute, the game is all theirs. They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
It is never easy to win on the road, but they rose to the challenge.
Up top, DiVincenzo, defended by Murray. Booyah! He sinks the triple. 15 seconds left in the game. With the shot. Oh, can't hit the jumper.
Here. Happy holidays, everyone, from 2K Sports as we get set to bring you some mid-season NBA action. Hi, everyone. Kevin Harlan with me tonight, Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony. And Allie LaForce is reporting on the sidelines. Now, the starting group for the Milwaukee Bucks. Turner at center with Antetokounmpo next to him. Taurean Prince is out there with Porter. And it's Kuzma in at the small forward. Now, here's Lillard. Here's the drive. And this early in the season, Greg, we still have a lot to learn about these teams.
And they're still learning about themselves, right? The coaches are working on rotations and game plans. The players are trying to establish the chemistry that a winning team needs.
Williams with the ball, guarded by Prince. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Well, a throwback big. Williams almost exclusively operates around the hoop.
From deep, Prince. Good, and a nice assist from Porter.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And Lillard kicks to Avdia. And now, just over a minute played here in the first. Clock at 6. Lillard outside. Avdia with a screen for Lillard. Makes it off the glass.
And you know, Lillard deserves more credit for his mastery of the pick and roll.
And since their scrappy play last season, Coach, the Blazers extending the contract of head coach Chauncey Billups.
Yeah, great decision, as well as a renewed contract with the front office. Times had passed, their seats had grown hot, but nice to see that commitment to what they're building.
Knocked away, taken away by Holiday. And now Portland on the break. Williams, a screen on Porter. Here's Lillard, and Lillard throws it down.
On the drive, Lillard can be so quick, making it hard to cut him off.
Williams with the block. Here's Kamara, guarded by Kuzma. Here's Lillard. And there's the call on Kevin Porter. That's foul number 2 for him.
A bit early to pick up foul number 2. He's got to be on his best behavior now.
Williams against Turner. Lillard outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the miss.
Those are chances. Almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Kicks it out to Lillard. Driving to the basket. And then Lillard slams it in.
That first step of Lillard, deadly.
Holiday against Porter. Out left to the wing. Taken away by Holiday. Oh, and here comes Holiday all alone. Pass to Avdia. And there's the big-time jam. He slams it right over Turner.
A nice show of force by Avdia at the rim, punishing the defense for giving him the opening.
Giannis passes to Prince. Giannis a screen on Lillard. Back to Antetokounmpo, and stolen by Lillard. Here's the break. And it's Williams. Finishing it off.
And the fast hands of Lillard are what set the whole thing off. Great steal.
Porter against Holiday. Down low, here's Turner, and it's slammed in by Turner.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Well, that's exactly what's needed when you're trying to turn things around.
And there's the call on Kevin Porter. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. And 1:01 left to play in the first. Lillard from outside, and he's good on the 3 ball. Lillard's got 9 points.
He's been reliable from the floor, and that's reflected on the scoreboard.
Outside, Porter lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Nobody near Lillard. The kick out to Holiday. It's his first trip to the line.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
The thing everyone expects from Holiday is elite defense, but you see his IQ on display all over the floor. He's constantly making smart decisions on or off the ball.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Oh, and Antetokounmpo hammers it in.
It's so easy for Giannis to dunk it. It must be nice, huh, guys?
Porter against Lillard. Over in the corner, Avdia. 1 second left. And it's, yeah, wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
Well, it's good to have a player on the floor with that kind of awareness. He recognized the situation.
And after just 1 quarter of play, a double-digit differential on the scoreboard. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Trailblazers.
Well, our coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
On top of that, they're creating turnovers and taking advantage by converting on the offensive end.
On the court for the Bucks, the small and power forwards are Kuzma and Antetokounmpo. Porter is out there with Taurean Prince, and it's Turner in at the 5 spot. The shot by Holiday, no good.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
And when you watch Kamara, Coach, what stands out to you the most?
Well, look, I think what stands out the most is his athletic ability and his energy. Those things he brings every night, and he gets a lot done with those. And then his skills just continue to improve. And as they do, the sky's the limit. The defense should know Williams won't ease off you. He'll take his motion into coverage.
And Williams drops them both. Greg, over the last 9 seasons, the Bucks with the second most wins in the regular season.
I mean, a dominant run to be sure. Now, not to mention the franchise's second ever title back in 21. Those are things you can never take away.
Williams a screen on Porter. And Lillard gets double teamed. Turner with the steal. Goes up and finished off by Porter.
Well, great steal by Turner. Using his length and anticipation, he's disruptive at that end.
Williams has a screen for Lillard. Over in the corner, Avdia. The basket is good off the assist from Williams. Avdia's got 5 points so far.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continue.
The setup and the slam by Giannis.
Great timing. Giannis able to complete the oop.
Lillard against Porter. Lillard the pass to Williams. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And it's 8 points for Rob Williams.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Porter against Holiday. Right wing. Turner with a screen on Avdia. Kuzma with it. Now Avdia defending.
And with his size and athletic ability, playing above the rim, not an issue for Kuzma.
Williams has a screen for Lillard. From outside the arc, that's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Here's Turner, and Turner throws it down.
Well, for Turner, it looks so easy sometimes. His length and athleticism put the rim well within reach.
Lillard looking around. From the arc. Rebound, Milwaukee.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Here's Porter. The shot missing. Nice D from Lillard. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Back to Kamara. Pass to Avdia. 6 to shoot. Avdia, a screen on Kuzma. Williams' shot is off.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
Back to Kuzma. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Lillard. No one near Turner as he lets it go. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits.
At his size, the ability to stretch the floor makes Turner so valuable to this offense.
That's good from Williams, the assist by Lillard. Williams has got 6 here in this quarter.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if...
Oh, my goodness! Look, what a play!
Yeah, Giannis is a big man. One that can gobble up those boards and make you pay.
Lillard from outside. They get it again. Pass to Kamare. The tray. Milwaukee with the rebound. Turner's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And Porter, here we go. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And timeout called by Doc Rivers. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Giannis a screen on Lillard to the inside. And to Kumbo.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
And here's Prince outside. No good that time. And so it's the Portland Trail Blazers, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. And Allie LaForce has got something now for us from the floor. Allie, take it away.
Thanks. I'm here with Doc Rivers and Coach. I know you cannot be happy with this team's play in the first half. What will you tell them they need to improve?
You've definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Well, I just love his fearlessness so far. He's charging inside like no one can stop him.
Avdia is out there with Tamani Kamara. Then it's Williams. Then it's Damian Lillard. And it's Holiday in at the 2 spot. That's the group on the floor for Portland. And it's sent back by Turner.
Well, you see just how threatening Turner is. Any shot that comes within reach of him is in danger.
Porter against Lillard. To the paint. Here's Williams. Back to Lillard. 5 on the clock. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation. And with the trend grade toward a faster pace, do you miss watching those grinded-out half-court battles that enthralled millions during the Jordan era?
Well, I miss playing more than anything, but as far as watching, the game for me is as good as it's ever been.
Here's Giannis. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today, but you can't make it that obvious.
Kicks it out to Giannis. And a miss there on the triple.
Oh, man, you know he'd love to have that one over.
You know, Stan, there are so many things to like about Giannis Antetokounmpo's game. What sticks out most for you?
Well, look, I think, Kevin, most fans are going to say what sticks out is the obvious, his size and his athletic ability. But to me, what really stands out is the energy and intensity he brings on a nightly basis. As much or more than any star in this league, you can count on him every night to play as hard as anyone on the floor.
Brand from deep three-point land. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
A truly unselfish player. You can tell Antetokounmpo enjoys getting his teammates involved, and the coaches love that.
Over in the corner, Avdia. And Holiday kicks to Lillard. Shakes him. Good. Nice job down low. Lillard's got 4 points this quarter.
Some nights, Lillard can just keep going and going.
And Porter, here we go. And he gets it to go.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Trailblazers leading by 4. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Lillard up top, guarded by Porter. Avdia, the pass to Lillard. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Turner with a screen for Porter. Over in the corner, Antetokounmpo. Porter against Avdia. And Antetokounmpo inside. Banked in off the glass. And now just a 2-point Trailblazer lead. And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. A chance to take a moment and compare the front court and back court scoring on the night for Portland.
And it's been pretty even between the bigs and smalls here. With the game still in question, we'll see which of these guys can take another step to take over the game.
And stolen by Kuzma. Prince wide open. Good on the three-point shot. Prince has got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for Milwaukee. 1:36 left in the third. And so it's Avdia with it. He brings it up for Portland. They trail by 1. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
What timing from Giannis on that block attempt. Makes his move right on cue to deny the rim attack.
And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy.
Let's look at the stats for Damian Lillard. Great showing for him last season. He averaged 25 points per, 7 assists and 4 rebounds. And the phrase stats don't lie absolutely applies here. He's been a monster on the court for this team.
Yeah, look, he is truly the kind of player you build everything around. Your plays, your lineups, it's all about setting this guy up for success.
Antetokounmpo finds Porter. Giannis sets a screen for Prince. And the Bucks hit again from deep.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
At the elbow, Williams. He takes it in. Back to Lillard. Inside. And it's slammed in by Williams.
Well, look, the defense has got to push Williams further away, or he'll do exactly that.
Porter against Holiday. Prince outside. Turner with the screen. To the middle. Kick out to Giannis. For the 3. And it's Portland with the rebound. Williams has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Turner. And timeout called by Doc Rivers. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. We've got 13 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Avdia, and it's sent back by Turner. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Miles Turner. The Trailblazers have been perfect so far from the free throw line, 6 for 6. And so now a timeout called by Doc Rivers. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. First one falls for. Both free throws good from Avdia. Floats it up for Giannis. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Trailblazers lead by 1. From Portland, we're back in a moment. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the floor for Milwaukee starting the fourth quarter, Turner at center with Antetokounmpo next to him. Taurean Prince is out there with Kevin Porter. And it's Kuzma in at the small forward.
Well, any range is within range for a shooter of Lillard's talents.
And Porter, here we go. Taken away by Holiday. And now running up the court, Avdia pushing it up. Pass to Williams. And finished off by Williams.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Well, as a coach, turnovers will drive you nuts, but sometimes that happens when you're aggressive. So there's a balance.
Slick move by Kuzma off that screen, getting the spacing needed for that shot.
And there's the foul. And it's on Taurean Prince. That'll be his second foul of the game. Lillard against Porter. Lillard outside. Just 4 to shoot. Williams a screen on Turner. Lillard, and he could not get that one to go. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more...
The ruling on the floor is
Action
confirmed.
is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double-checking, and the game continues on.
Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers' huddle. Coach wasn't very animated in this tight game, but asked this of his team. How bad do you want it? Right now, this is all about who wants it more. So go out there and take it, guys.
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
Prince's shot is good.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Plenty of daylight on that shot. Lillard's got 25 points in the game.
Well, that's now his third triple of the game, first here in this second half.
Porter against Holiday, taken away by Holiday. And he capitalizes on the breakaway, laying that baby in. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Trailblazers.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
And you also have to applaud how they've been able to create turnovers and then convert those on the offensive end.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. Portland leading by 7. Williams, a screen on Porter. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
The second half hasn't gone nearly as well for him. He'd only had one before the break in terms of turnovers, but that number's growing as this game progresses.
Kuzma. Yeah, count it.
And easy to see why they turn to Kuzma in these moments. They trust him to go get one.
Porter against Lillard. Williams has a screen for Lillard. Shot clock at 6. No good on the layup. Bucks trail by 5. Now Turner. Porter fires. Drained from outside.
This team needed someone to step up, and it's Kevin Porter Jr., the former first-round pick with a huge basket.
Portland's gone 5 of 9 when they put up the three-point shot tonight. Outside Lillard. Abia, a screen on Porter. The response triple. Answers back.
Does anyone love the big moments more than Damian Lillard? I don't think so.
Prince against Lillard. Giannis sets a screen for Prince. Here's Antetokounmpo. Giannis up strong with force.
You can tell Giannis loves delivering in these moments. Puts the team on his back without hesitation.
Porter against Lillard. We've got 1:08 left in the fourth quarter of this one. A great pass leads him right to the rack.
Well, huge points from Williams. Remember, he's played in the finals, so he knows all about big moments.
Prince outside. Turner with a screen on Lillard. Antetokounmpo. The long shot, no good. And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Trailblazers. Here's Lillard. Now Avdia. Antetokounmpo with the rebound.
And looking for a very quick shot here.
And then foul, trying to extend that game.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Prince looking around. Here's Antetokounmpo. That's in there.
He's creating good looks and shooting very efficiently.
And there's the call on Kevin Porter. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he will sit for the rest of this game.
Yeah, you can't let him hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
His free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
No doubt, that just about seals it.
The three doesn't go.
fun. You put in so much work in the offseason to improve, to get better, and now it's your opportunity to show it.
Here are the five for Philadelphia. George and Embiid are up front. Tyrese Maxey is out there with Quentin Grimes. And it's Edgecombe in at the small forward position. Now here's Messi. Shot clock at 6. Fires it. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
He's someone opposing defenses have a hard time game planning for.
Here's Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Goes up from the top of the key, and the jumper falls for him.
Nice looking jumper for Embiid. So fluid for a guy his size.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I was able to speak with James Borrego for a minute. Coach knows that Joel Embiid is going to get his fair share of trips to the line, and he told me that's a part of his game, and he's great at it. If he can bait us into contact and still find a way to get a shot up, it's going to take a very disciplined approach from us tonight on Joel. We'll see if they're up for the task. Guys, back to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you.
I have to admit, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
Here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Defense looks helpless against Embiid on that slam. He's just too physical.
Grant, when you talk about the Pelicans, year after year, it comes back to health.
And you sometimes wonder if there's something in the water in New Orleans or some bad juju, because they're certainly due for some better luck. What a finish. He just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Maxey. Again, the Sixers score.
Maxey saying, sure, I'll take that.
The Pelicans have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Now here's Murray. The D's right on him. Nifty move. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
Jones against Maxey. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Wow, now this is how you want to start your games. Flawless shooting so far.
Here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Murray with the ridiculous handle and quickness. He is so aggressive with that move.
Pass to Edgecombe. Here's George. And there's the screen. Just 5 on the clock. And George with the jam.
You can see the IQ from PG there, deciding to keep it off the pick.
Here's Murray. Basket's good. Murray's got 8. The 76ers have gone 5 of 5 in this quarter. Solid. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call. And looking at second chance points last year, here were the teams that did the most damage on the offensive glass. 5th on the list, the Pelicans.
Second chance points were crucial to their offensive production, so they worked to maximize that strength.
Murray with it, covered by Grimes. It's stolen away. And there's 1:45 left in the first quarter. Up top, Embiid. And it's going to be a 3-second call. For New Orleans, they've got all 6 shots to fall in the first. So far, Grant, we've seen some encouraging intangibles from VJ Edgecombe.
Yeah, he reminds me of Victor Oladipo or even a Dwayne Wade physically. Just an explosive athlete. And I love the way he uses that strength and quickness at the defensive end of the floor.
And then Embiid with the dunk.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Now here's Murray. Give him 8. Pass to Jones. 6 to shoot. Shakes him. Takes it inside. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. George for 3. Hits a 3-pointer. George has got his second basket.
This is a guy who knows his shot inside and out. George gets the ball and knows what to do with it.
And it's Murray finishing it off.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Grimes' shot is off. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Picked by Misi. To the paint. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. New Orleans shooting their first free throw of the contest. And the free throw, no good. Here's Grimes. Connects from downtown.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's DeJounte Murray making things happen. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And looking at what we've seen from New Orleans, what do you guys think?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
And the 76ers, looking at who they've got. George and Embiid are up front. Quentin Grimes out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Edgecombe in at the small forward position. And an intentional foul right there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
He shoots it. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic. The Sixers trailing. Right side Maxey. And he goes in for the dunk.
Turning on the Jets, Maxey found a lane and made them pay.
And it's Murray with the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. And this is their first time matched up with Philadelphia this year.
They split the 2 games they played last year. Both teams really struggled to find wins throughout the season.
And that seems about right. Last season was one that both teams would like to forget. They get beat up a lot and couldn't even beat up on each other.
Here's Maxey. After the Pelicans picking up a basket a moment ago. And it's good. 2 points.
A physical scoring guard, Maxey is at home on the inside.
Kicks it out to Williamson. And Richard, with floor spacing so critical, ball handlers want their teammates to be shot ready.
Oh yeah, having your feet square, knees bent, hands ready, because ultimately if you're shot ready, your percentages go up. If your percentages go up, so does your money. No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. The 76ers have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Here's Maxey, and he dunks it down.
Getting up and finishing, Maxey leaving no doubt.
And here's New Orleans now. Their next game playing at home as the Pacers come to town. And they'll be reaching the back half of a 4-game home stretch.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's why his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
And he sinks it again. 7 of 7 from the field now.
That guy is perfect from the field, making major contributions to this lead.
And for the Sixers, the growth of Tyrese Maxey has meant everything, Grant.
Oh my, his growth both with his play, but also with his leadership has meant a lot. And he has such a joyful energy. It really helps pull this team together.
With the way that Embiid moves at 280 pounds, I don't know how anyone defends that man.
And Embiid drops them both. Well, for Joel Embiid, he has 1 MVP, but Richard, you wonder, could he have won more?
I think he and Jokic would have gone back and forth. I still think he has some great basketball left in him, though.
Now here's Jones. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Shot clock at 6. Here's Misi. Second shot opportunity, and that's 2 points on the layup. And the Pelicans lead by 4.
And they're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
George passes to Embiid. Got a piece of it, and stolen by Murray. Oh, and a fast break for the Pelicans. Here's Jones. Counted. Now it's a 6-point New Orleans lead.
Feed the interior, good things will happen.
Up top, George. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. A clear look for Embiid. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. And that's 10 points for Joel Embiid.
Just another thing that makes Embiid unguardable. He can hit shots from any spot on the floor.
Clock at 6, and there's the 3-second call. This one on the defense. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And another thing they've done is look to shoot from the mid-range often. So far, it's really paying off for them.
And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
That's his second, and I think they'll keep him in, but he's got to be careful. A third, and he'll sit for the rest of the half.
Pass to Maxey. It's hauled in by New Orleans. And now New Orleans on the break. Powerful play from Zion at the rim.
Yeah, no doubt Williamson's one of the most powerful dunkers the NBA has ever seen.
Right wing. Back to Maxey. Nice move. Outside Grimes. Pass to Embiid. Here's Edgecombe. Now George. He's got 5.
What a move by PG with the hard finish.
From deep three-point land. And Trey Murphy gets a 3. Give him 20.
You know, it takes incredible accuracy to drain it from that deep. So impressive.
For 3, Maxey. No good there. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. Play. One guy who's been getting it done is Trey Murphy.
Yeah, in the first half, he taught a class on how to make your teammates look good.
What stuck out to me was how easily he read the defense and found those cracks for his guys to exploit.
Murphy and Zion at the small and power forwards. Murray runs the point with Jones flanking him. And it's Misi in at the 5 down low. That's the Pelicans 5.
Yeah, I like when Edgecombe is aggressive like this inside because he's very skilled at converting from there.
And here are the Pelicans now, following the score by Philadelphia. puts up a deep three. And another three for New Orleans.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Maxey attacking. And that one is hammered home.
Watch out when Maxey finds his groove like this. He'll just keep coming at you and at you.
Back to Murray. Fires for three. The rebound by Embiid. 76ers trail by 7. Here's George. Over Williamson. Outside Grimes. George with it. He's got 7. Back to Grimes. George, a screen on Murray. Grimes, the pass to George. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. New Orleans leading by 7. You know, when you think about the league's most capable scorers, Paul George has to be on that list, Richard.
Oh, when I think of PG, he's just a perfect basketball player. Dunks, threes, mid-range. This man can do it all. And when he's got it going, it's hard to think of a more complete scorer.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call a timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And some great passing here so far. Let's check out the breakdown where the assists have been coming from for Philadelphia.
And give a lot of credit to how well the guards have played. Getting creative with the rock and using their playmaking skills to their advantage. It's something they want to maintain moving forward.
Down low. Here's Messi. Nice pass. Nice catch. And a resounding dunk.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey, thanks a lot. Commissioner Silver talked about health, and he said that some of the injuries that our young players are experiencing are overuse injuries. In earlier eras, players in school participated in different sports depending on the season. He said perhaps a return to that approach is warranted. Guys?
Interesting thought. Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. New Orleans leading by 9. Here's Williamson. Oh, the D, no chance against Williamson.
A nice start to the second half. They've made 3 out of their first 4 shots coming out of the break.
George outside. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Okay, let's fire up the 2K leaderboard. Last year, you really had to protect the ball against these teams. 5th best, Philadelphia.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
Picked by Messi. Jacks up a 3. And Trey Murphy gets a 3. He's got 26.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
It's George on the drive. Out left to the wing. Now here's Embiid. He's guarded by Messi. Will it go? And the finish by Embiid as he lays it in. Embiid's got 12.
And he's doing everything he can offensively to lift them out of this hole. But I'm not sure his hot shooting can do it alone.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Drains the triple. And the Pelicans lead by 15.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
George against Murray. George, no good.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
The pull-up jumper. That's good from Williamson on the assist by Murray. Williamson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
They've had great execution, and what stands out is that they're just taking what the defense gives them, not forcing anything.
Joel Embiid with the board. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. 15-point game. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
This is how good George is. He can and will make shots going through the contact.
In a lot of ways, Paul George has been the prototype of the modern swingman, Grant.
Yeah, 6'8", and with his versatile skill set, plug and play on any team. But health has been a challenge as of late. Now in his mid-30s, can he maintain that elite level?
This quarter has been all his. I suggest they keep the ball in his hands.
It's George with the drop. Oh, my goodness!
Okay.
Throw it down!
Come on!
Oh, don't do him like that, PG.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. 3 trips to the line so far for him in this one.
And something I remember from their last outing, he was excellent at the charity stripe.
And he shows the focus there. Nails the tee. "11 seconds left in the third. Outside Grimes. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Grimes has got 5 now.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
No luck on that one. And so it's Trey Murphy making highlights for New Orleans. Doing some damage. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. George and Embiid are up front. Maxey out there with Quentin Grimes. And it's Edgecombe in at the 3. And it's Maxey missing. New Orleans leading by 12. Williamson with it. Grimes covering. Fade away. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
Showing he's got power and poise. Williamson with the nice, crisp jumper.
And here's Maxey outside. Ooh, he's now 7 for 12.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone. Until someone stops him, just let him roll.
There's the drive. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. He did his best to light a fire under them, saying, we have to fight. Now is the moment. We have to come out of this deficit swinging. Guys?
Okay, thanks, Allie. Now here's Embiid. Whoa, Embiid with the slam.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Picked by Messi. Back to Murray. Let's go with a 3. On target from range. And the Pelicans lead by 14.
And looking to shoot as many threes as possible. This kind of confidence, impressive to see. And very few teams rely on mid-range jumpers nowadays. But that's been their preferred way of finding points.
From outside the arc. That's off.
You just gotta love watching a big man hustle on the glass. This is what his team expects and needs from him.
Here's George. Into the lane. From deep. It's money from deep.
Nice heads-up play there from PG. Knows the defense is focused on him and whips it out for the 3.
Now here's Murray, covered by Grimes. Yes, sir! Bank it in the layup.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
Here's Maxey. Let's loose for 3. Money from 3.
Well, Maxi's offensive output can be overwhelming. He's so fast and has so many ways to attack you.
The drive by Murray. He got it!
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. 11-point game. Ooh, he leaves no question.
Willing that ball in. Tyrese Maxey has a nose for points.
New Orleans has gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. The drive by Murray. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Maxey against Jones. Maxey feeling it out a bit. Shoots a three. The three is in.
Maxey attacked without any hesitation. I love the confidence from the young fella.
The drive by Murray. It's stolen. Embiid against Williamson. George outside. Williamson comes with a double team. And so it looks like the Sixers will retain possession here. Five to shoot. Maxey fires. It's in!
Attacking in a big moment. Maxey is not holding back.
And here's New Orleans now. 17 points was their biggest margin. And so they choose to intentionally foul. He hits the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 5-point game.
Now it's a 2-possession game. Important foul shots right there.
Maxey with it. He's picked up by Williamson. Screen by Embiid. Oh, Embiid with the highlight of the night.
Never one to turn down the big moment. Joel Embiid knocks it down.
And they go to the intentional foul. He gets the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And he's unable to get the second one. Now Williamson. Both hands there for a little extra.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Oh, no good. Here's Williamson. And Embiid with the block.
Each one wants to start their year on the right foot.
Yeah, both of these teams have been waiting all summer for this game. Tip off to a new season. I can't wait, Kevin.
Now, the starting group for the Milwaukee Bucks. The small and power forwards are Kuzma and Antetokounmpo. Torian Prince is out there with Porter. And it's Turner in at the 5 down low. Now here's Edwards. Coming off a stellar performance against Oklahoma City. Into the lane, and Edwards slams it in.
Boy, oh boy, when Anthony Edwards gets downhill, turn the lights out, folks. He's a handful.
Over in the corner, Antetokounmpo. Back to Porter. Julius Randle with the rebound. Edwards against Kuzma. Edwards drives in. The rebound by Turner. Of course, what about Miles Turner? He views himself as more than just an athlete.
I think he views himself as a Renaissance man, very much into style and fashion. He considers himself an artist. If you've ever seen any of his creations, they are mind-boggling. Miles Turner has a ton of interests.
Here's Gobert. Tries again. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Well, this is exactly where Rudy Gobert looks to score. The more dangerous he becomes, the closer he gets to the basket.
And so just over a minute and a half played. Antetokounmpo, a screen on McDaniels. Clock at 6. To the paint. And Antetokounmpo with the basket on the assist by Prince.
It may be the most bankable play in this offense. Antetokounmpo on the roll with the finish.
Got that one up quick. Edwards got his second basket.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now here's Turner. Giannis sets a screen for Porter. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
And each year, Porter just becomes more efficient and more deadly.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. The Timberwolves coach, Chris Finch, said, "We're a team based on movement, cutting, and fluidity. That burden also falls on Anthony Edwards to move and accommodate his teammates. For his part, Ant said his focus is being what the team needs me to be, a leader by example, and showing them that I'm coachable." Back to you, Kevin.
All right, Allie, thanks a lot.
Well, Miles Turner has a lot of value in today's NBA. This guy's got length, athleticism, excellent shot blocker. He can space the floor with the ability to make those jumpers.
Goes straight to the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's going to be on Miles Turner.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious.
Well, we know Rudy Gobert is going to go down as not only one of the greatest defenders of his generation, but of all time. Just look at the number of times this guy has won Defensive Player of the Year. He is a force to be reckoned with.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
And Greg, when you're dealing with this Timberwolves team fairly deep with size up front,
that can wear you down over the course of a game, and especially in a playoff series, a real strength of this team.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Turner with a screen on McDaniels. Over in the corner, Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
And Antetokounmpo slamming it down there, using his sensational will to finish with the flush.
DiVincenzo with a screen for Edwards.
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Shot clock at 5. Elbow shot. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. 2-for-1 chance here.
Let's see if they use the clock to their advantage.
And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession. There's 38 seconds left in the first. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Back to Porter. Giannis dishes to Porter. Fires for 3. Buries it from three-point range. Porter's got 5 points so far.
Good to see Porter Jr. knocking down the triple. Needs to keep taking and making those shots.
Here is Edwards. He has 6. DiVincenzo with the screen on Kuzma. Fires the 3. Unable to get that one. And Prince puts up a deep 3. And we reach the end of the first quarter. Bucks lead by 5. From target. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. When you consider how the Bucks are doing, what do you guys think?
They just came into this game with the mindset of sharing the basketball.
When you keep everyone involved at the offensive end, it keeps everyone engaged in other areas as well.
Setting the floor for the Bucks. Turner at center with Antetokounmpo next to him. Porter is out there with Taurean Prince. And it's Kuzma in at the 3-set.
This guy always amongst the league leaders in dunks. Gobert is a force around the cup.
Here's Kuzma following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Kuzma's got the lead up to 5 now for the Bucks.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Edwards kicks to Randall. Just 5 to shoot. It's up a 3. He doesn't hit that one. Great D that time from Giannis. And then Randall slams it in.
Wow, Julius Randle with a little flavor on the finish.
And a 4-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert is improving his perimeter defense as well, Greg. It's helping. His overall game.
Yeah, teams have looked to pull him outside and test his lateral quickness. But I tell you, he holds up better than you think, and we know his presence at the rim.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. It's time now to look at the NBA's top shooting teams from a season ago. In fourth, the Bucks.
Hard to shoot the ball any better than they did. I mean, they weren't the best in the league, but man, they were right there.
So for the Bucks, their last game a loss to the Raptors. Spins. Free throw line jump shot. Rebound, Milwaukee.
Listen, that's a quality mid-range shot. He just couldn't capitalize.
Giannis sets a screen for Porter. The shot's good. Porter's got 9.
When he's going, KPJ is a deadly offensive player. Can beat you in so many ways, including off the bounce.
Oh, tough rebound for the big fella, but that is his job, folks.
Prince wide open. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Porter's got 3 assists in the game. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. trailing by 10.
Well, trying to reply to the three on the other end just doesn't go down for him.
And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Thank you. Anthony Edwards keeps a tight circle. He said, I've known my whole crew since I was 13, and that's the answer to everything. And the crew includes those voices of wisdom, too. He said, quote, I keep those types of friends around. I'm not the type that always listens, but I'll listen to my elders. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, Allie, thanks a lot. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
No problems knocking that one down. He's got 8, and people doors talk about the right time for a team to go all in. What goes into that decision, do you think?
Well, first and foremost, if you are having a high measure of success, it becomes about how do we sustain this roster to not miss the window to compete for championships. If you're talented and you're winning, how do you do the best you can to sustain that kind of success?
Timberwolves trail by 16. The 3 for DiVincenzo. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
And I think you can start to feel their frustration mounting. With every missed bucket, it becomes more and more desperate.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
The Timberwolves again can't hit.
With him scoreless in the latter part of this one, it's awfully hard to come back.
Prince kicks to Porter. 1:11 left now here in the second. Puts up a deep 3. Gobert pulls it in.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Got that bucket in no time at all. DiVincenzo's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Porter looking it over. Giannis a screen on DiVincenzo. Down low. And Antetokounmpo. Oh, and Antetokounmpo hammers it in.
Tremendous lead pass. Boy, that makes your teammates happy, folks.
Here's Edwards. There's the drive.
You better get out of the way. So much power from Anthony Edwards off that drive. Look out.
Porter against DiVincenzo. Antetokounmpo, a screen on DiVincenzo. The rebound by the Timberwolves.
That's not a bad shot, but this isn't really his shot.
It's Edwards on the wing, guarded by Kuzma. Edwards getting the close range, too.
That bucket is really just about the efficient use of a screen. That's nicely done.
Trains the three-point. Porter's got a pair of triples in the second now for the Bucks.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy...
Thank you, Allie. And folks, don't go away. Halftime is here. And we'll be right back with... And it probably has to happen quickly. And Minnesota has possession. 17-point game. Up at the forward, it'll be McDaniels and Randall. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's Gobert in at the 5, home in the paint. So that's the Timberwolves 5.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
DiVincenzo against Prince. And DiVincenzo is good for 3. DiVincenzo's got 6.
Well, right back at you, says Dante DiVincenzo. Anything you can do, I can do better.
And if you look at what he's done over the last few years, Greg, is Giannis still getting better?
The numbers say yes. Field goal percentage, points per game. He's still a double-digit rebounder, an all-time great, breaking new ground.
Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
Combination of size and athleticism makes Anthony Edwards so tough to check on the drive. Good luck and good night.
Giannis' screen on Edwards. There's the lob Antetokounmpo. It's stolen by Gobert. And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. Trailing by 17. And there's another one for the Timberwolves.
You know, if you're only looking at the way he's played offensively, you'd think his team would have the lead.
Antetokounmpo setting the pick for Kuzma. Back to Giannis. Porter against Edwards. Giannis sets a screen for Porter. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. Here's Giannis. Minnesota with the rebound. On the wing, DiVincenzo. 6 points for him. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Milwaukee leading by 13. And Kuzma has it in the corner. And a wide open look for Porter. Cans it from downtown. 18 points for him.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
You know, you'd love to see him pull that off, but instead he goes from highlight reel to the bloopers. How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
And timeout called by Chris Finch. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. And if you're wondering where the points are coming from here tonight, here's a breakdown in the scoring between the front court and back court tonight for the Timberwolves.
And their guards really have done what they could to keep it close. What little offense they've been able to generate has come from the backcourt. They just need a little more balance.
Randall kicks to Edwards. Edwards cashing in from outside.
And I tell you what, they're doing their best to cut down the lead with some smart offense here in the second half. Shot selection much improved since the break.
Antetokounmpo setting the pick for Porter. Back to Giannis. Lets it go with the 3. And the Bucks hit again from deep.
Another reason why they're up. Just taking what the defense giving him here.
Pass to Edwards. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Milwaukee leading by 18. Antetokounmpo finds Turner, and Turner throws it down.
Well, how about the vertical of Miles Turner? I mean, my goodness gracious, the ferocity with which he attacks the cup.
Three-pointer, Randall. Rebound, Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat. And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score, or just great ball movement.
It's Randall with the drive. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
We know that Julius Randle loves to put it on the deck. Off the dribble drive, boy, he can be tough to deal with.
With the drive. Out to Kuzma. The Bucks working the ball around. Back to Porter. Three-pointer. A rebound by the Timberwolves.
If you're a defender, your job is to make life hard on an excellent shooter. Great defense there.
And Edwards puts up a deep 3. The long-distance 3 is buried. Edwards got 20 points.
He has been a one-man show trying to keep them competitive.
Pass to Giannis. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Up top, Porter. Going inside. Elbow shot is on the way. Not enough on that one as it misses.
Oh, rising up from the mid-range, but doesn't exactly look confident about it.
That's a 2 from Randall. Oh, he nails it just in time.
One eye on the rim, one on the clock. What?
And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. They're ahead 16 points. They've excelled in the open court. Their transition game has allowed them to build this healthy lead. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the floor for Milwaukee starting the fourth quarter, the small and power forwards are Kuzma and Antetokounmpo. Kevin Porter is out there with Taurean Prince, and it's Turner in at the center. Turner finds Antetokounmpo. Pass to Prince. Giannis' screen on DiVincenzo. Antetokounmpo passes to Prince. The shake. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis. And that's 11 points for Prince.
Well, you know Prince is going to be aggressive. So if you're not going to make a commitment to stop him, he's going to make high percentage shots like that one.
And that's just showing off right there, guys. I mean, he is too good with that crossover.
Giannis' screen on Edwards. To the inside, and to Antetokounmpo.
Good play and great vision from Porter. The pick and roll gets someone open, and he finds it.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He knows every possession is critical now. Timberwolves trail by 21. Here's DiVincenzo. Connects from three-point range.
And the offense starting to click for them this half. They've raised that field goal percentage quite a bit since the break.
Porter kicks to Antetokounmpo. Prince outside. Back to Antetokounmpo. Shoots the three. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities. How about the handle of Anthony Edwards so much tighter? That is so good.
Near the three-point line, it's Porter. Rebound, Minnesota. Gobert's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's McDaniels. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 5 rebounds tonight. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. On the wing, Turner. Outside, Porter. From deep. Makes that one fall. It's his 8th bucket in 15 shot attempts.
And we know Kevin Porter Jr. is capable of having big nights. And the way he's playing, this could be one.
Edwards can't hit.
Bad defense, bad shot. Neither working on that play.
Three-pointer. Porter, no luck.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Randall from outside gets the three-pointer to fall.
Well, just one more example of his offensive arsenal. So tough to stop.
Outside, Porter. Fader on the way. Porter can't get that one to fall. Timberwolves trail by 19. This one for three. The shot by McDaniels, no good. And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You know, give him credit for still battling here down the stretch, but I think it's too little too late.
1:33 left to play in the final quarter. Outside, Porter. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Back to Porter. Just 5 on the clock. There's the triple.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Bucks.
Tonight, they seem committed to the three-point shot.
That was the bread and butter. Fortunately, they made enough of those, but sometimes it was quantity over quality.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And once it becomes official, this win gives them a nice confidence boost against this team. They'll face them twice more this season.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Giannis.
Boy, this guy's energy and effort, he was in complete control. That triple-double speaks volumes.
And what I love about Giannis, yeah, he's a superstar, an MVP, a champion, but best of all, Giannis is an incredible ambassador for the game.
Porter outside. It's good from long range.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
There's 25 seconds left in the fourth. And they can just dribble the ball until the buzzer.
Yeah, they got to be happy with the outcome.
Porter, no luck. Porter
Hey Sports, as we get ready for the special NBA presentation. Brian Anderson here, joined by Grant Hill, Tim Legler, and our reporter, Allie LaForce. So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. George and Embiid are up front. Quentin Grimes out there with Maxey, and it's Edgecombe in at the 3 slot. Now here's George. Pass to Maxey. Over Lillard. Maxey, that's good. The start of a fresh season. But we know the focus for both of these teams is to come out strong today.
Yeah, for the first handful of games, you just want to play hard and build some chemistry. Get more comfortable with your teammates while also learning their tendencies and preferences. I mean, what do you expect when you give them the clear look? That's just too easy.
Well, the key is to take what the defense allows. That is smart basketball.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Holiday. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I caught up with Coach Chauncey Billups. I wondered what Coach has in store for PG tonight. Hopefully a low-scoring game, Coach joked, going on to say, we'll throw some aggressive defenses his way, but we also have to play him well when he's off the ball. It's a tricky assignment, so Coach is aware this is going to be a challenge for his team. Guys, back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Now here's Avdia, coming off a solid outing against Sacramento. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. Legs, when you look at the maturation of Denny Avdia, just how good do you think he can be?
Well, Brian, he is living up to being a top.
Oh! Wow!
Wow, VJ Edgecombe. I have a feeling we'll be seeing a lot of these highlight reel plays over his career.
Here's Lillard. And the Blazers getting another bucket right there.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
And we knew coming into this game, we expected him to be very involved early.
Here's Sharp. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Yeah, not afraid to finish at the rim. Sharp, just relentless.
The 76ers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Maxey surveys. On the take. Pass to Edgecombe. Back to Maxey. 6 on the shot clock. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Maxey's got his second basket of the game. Lillard against George. To the middle. Here's Klingon. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And Klingon just owns the middle.
Maxey against Holiday. Maxey passes to George. A minute 53 left to play in the first quarter. Outside Grimes. Lets the 3 fly. Some solid defense from Lillard. Portland leading by 4. Now the Blazers on the move. Avdia from outside. Can't get a second shot to fall. Now 1 of 2. The 76ers have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. All right, Legs, you look at the lead the Blazers have taken. What's the biggest factor?
I think it's the fact they've added a lot of defense to their front court, which has really set the tone for their team. And it's an identity they're going to continue to build on.
Talent on the floor and stability in the head coaching position.
Key factors for sure.
Lillard outside. .59 seconds left in the first. Clock at 6. Avdia with it. Guarded now by George. The second effort. A nice shot by Klingon.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
76ers trail by 6. Maxey on the wing. He's covered by Holiday. Oh, they get a hand on it. It's stolen by Holiday. Pass to Avdia. Rebound by Philadelphia.
Really tough quarter for him shooting the basketball.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. George. And the jam by George.
Well, he's a little bit older now, but Paul George showing you he still has great verticality.
Left side Sharp. And there's Klingon on the assist from Sharp. Klingon's got 6 points.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
And that does it for the first quarter. Portland ahead, up by 6. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
Man, I'll say this. I mean, the mid-range jumper has been a huge weapon for them offensively. Just tremendous so far.
And what a great job they have done sharing the ball. This is what team basketball looks like, and I love to see it.
Klingon out there with Obdia. Then there's Damian Lillard. Then there's Drew Holiday. And it's Sharp in at the small forward position. That's the group for Portland starting the second. Here's Embiid. Klingon with the block.
Wow, great size and better positioning made that block possible from Klingon.
No one covering. Sharp's got 6 here in the quarter.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
Well, one thing's certain about Donovan Klingon. He is going to be a defensive menace for years to come, Tim.
Yeah, B.A., he is a 7'2" monster, and he casts a long shadow in the paint. And for his size, he has the agility to hold up better than most centers further out.
And I love the balance for Lillard between scoring and passing. That time, finding his teammate for the great look.
Embiid passes to Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Holiday. Maxey, that's good.
Well, what a steady presence offensively and a very difficult player to game plan for.
For 3, here's Lillard, and they recover it.
Well, his size was a big factor there, and Embiid able to get a hand on that shot.
Here's George. Oh, and the dunk by George!
And rolling back the clock. Nice work by Paul George.
Lillard passes to Sharp. Knocks down the 18-footer. Sharp's got 10 points.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now. He's just trying to close it out.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. A chance here to assess what parts of the floor the attempts have been coming from as we look at the shot chart for the 76ers.
And they're attacking where it's working for them. Right now, the paint area. High efficiency and high volume.
And it's the Trailblazers on the break.
And Sharp has no off switch. He's consistent at attacking defenses and drawing whistles.
These are his first free throws of the game. As Shaedon Sharp continues to develop, he's proven that he's more than just a high flyer, Grant.
Yeah, we've seen the vicious dunks, but he's also got a pretty good touch as well. The upside potential for him is sky high.
George against Sharp. George passes to Grimes. George outside. Sinks it from distance. George has got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, Paul George loves that corner 3.
And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. To the paint. Stolen. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. The NBA has style. Commissioner Adam Silver said this is a unique league. It's also a lifestyle brand. There's a strong association with music, fashion, culture, and also art. And the way to grow the sport is to appeal beyond those who are hardcore basketball fans. That's where our success has come. Back to you guys.
Yeah, but we sure love those die-hard fans. Thank you, Allie. Maxey passes to Embiid. Pass to George. There's a minute 40 left in the first half. Over Sharp, again Philadelphia.
Yeah, Paul George is just a great mid-range jump shooter.
Now Holiday. No points yet. Lillard looking around. Clinging with a screen. Charity stripe shot. Jump shot is good. And the Trailblazers lead by 9.
He's known for the long ball, but Lillard every bit as effective in the mid-range. Nice job to recognize the lack of D in that medium range area.
And it's Lillard with the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. They held a 12-point lead earlier. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of the 76ers this year.
They split the 2 games they played last year. Both teams really struggled to find wins throughout the season.
Well, both teams struggled to be competitive overall last year, but at least their season series was.
Maxey with a screen on Sharp. Here's George. And he drains the turnaround J. George has got 9 points in the quarter.
He's been perfect this quarter. They keep feeding him, and he keeps delivering.
Here's Lillard. Oh, Lillard finishing with authority.
The defense gets cut to shreds by Lillard on the drive. He's just so quick and agile.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Embiid a screen on Sharp. George against Sharp. Shot clock at 6. Grimes. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
Oh, that's just a veteran understanding how to play. Paul George knowing exactly where to go with the ball.
And Lillard puts up a deep 3. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's Shaedon Sharp making highlights for the Trailblazers. He put together 10 points in the quarter. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. '76ers trail by 7. Taking a look at the 76ers. George and Embiid are up front. Maxey out there with Quentin Grimes. And it's Edgecombe in at the 3 spot. Maxey with it. Now Sharp defending. Holiday against George. Pass to Embiid. From downtown. And Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Tim, we've seen the offensive game of Quentin Grimes go through the roof.
Yeah, B.A., he is playing with major confidence right now. In high school and college, he was a lead guard, and that comfortability with the ball is evident.
Pass to Embiid. Embiid doing his thing inside.
That's about as easy as it gets for Embiid in that range.
Trailblazers lead by 7. Lillard outside to the inside. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Here's Grimes. And he banks in the layup. Grimes has got his second basket.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, getting a high percentage look right out of the locker room to start the second half. Exactly what they were looking for.
That one drops for him. Lillard's got 13 now.
Yeah, Lillard is relentless on offense tonight, getting bucket after bucket for his team.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Showing the numbers from last NBA season, the leaders in team steals. 5th on the list, the 76ers.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
I love the determination of Tyrese Maxey. Has turned himself into a natural scorer, and he is always hunting the next bucket.
And Tim, after a rough season, the Sixers with some lottery luck last May.
Yeah, there was a good chance their draft pick would convey to OKC if it didn't stay in the bottom 6. Instead, they moved up to 3rd, and they were able to draft VJ Edgecombe, who could be a difference maker.
For 3, George swinging with the block. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball. Here's George. 11 points in the game. And the three-pointer goes. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Lillard outside. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
Outside Maxey. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Oh, Tyrese Maxey showing you he's got some serious hops to go with that deep shooting.
Outside Sharp with the drive. Oh, nice shot by Klingon. Klingon's got 14 points for the game.
His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
It's Grimes on the wing. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Oh, come on, B.A. I mean, where's the defense? That's just too easy.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job in help.
That's the kind of play that can spark a run. A dunk like that energizes everyone on the team.
Inside, Lillard can deliver. He's a skilled finisher. Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. How about the motor of Tyrese Maxey, Tim? He just does not quit ever.
He's one of those guys who tracks the most miles run during games. Maxey probably wears out his shoes faster than anyone. Sharp turns, hard cuts. He's always on the move.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Here's Lillard. And the dunk by Lillard.
What an athletic play from Lillard. More than capable of just jamming it down.
George, right side. Back to Maxey. And here's George. He's got 14. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Embiid, a screen on Avdia. For 3, George. And Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got 8 rebounds in the game. Lillard passes to Sharp. Outside Holiday. Sharp with it. He's got 12. Down low. And the ball out of play. The Sixers will have it.
Hurts to see that kind of mistake. Coach is going to be on him about that one.
There's 14 seconds left in the third. And he makes it. Maxey's got 8 points in the quarter.
Yeah, the defense made it easy that time for Maxey. You can't give him those kind of looks in the paint.
That one goes in.
What body control with a defender right in his face. You can't do it any better than that.
Here's Maxey. From deep three-point land. And a great show through three quarters as we enter the fourth. Who will carry the day? Portland ahead. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, playing for one another. That's the definition of teamwork.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Denny Avdia out there with Sharp. Then there's Drew Holiday. Then it's Donovan Clingan. And it's Lillard in at the one. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers.
And now that's 1-3 in each half. He is trying to make the most of those three-point opportunities.
Lillard against George. Lillard outside. Inside. Clingan. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
First, Clingan screens the defender out of the play and then capitalizes.
Outside Grimes. Holiday against Maxey. Back to Embiid. Cuts off the pass. Now the Blazers moving it up. Here's Sharp. And he dunks it down.
And this guy has some bounce. Always fun seeing Sharp hammer it home.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. He wants them to show more heart, saying, quote, they are outworking us, you guys. At some point, you've got to decide you want to box out and that you want to protect the ball. He does not sound too pleased with the performance. Back to you.
Allie, thank you. George for three. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist.
Creating spacing. That's his third three-pointer of the night and his second this half.
Avdia left side. Back to Lillard. Take it away. Pass to Embiid. Moving along. 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Count it.
I love the confidence Embiid plays with, especially this close to the rim.
Here's Lillard. Clingan with a screen. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Now here's Lillard. Lillard darting in. Book it! That one goes!
And if you're guarding Dame in the pick and roll, you need to stop the ball. Lillard can just eat you alive.
George a screen on Holiday. Maxey knocks down the trifecta.
Well, controlling your heart rate in big moments like this is something that coaches talk about, and this guy can do it.
Here's Lillard. There's a screen. Now Avdia. Oh, the drop pass, and he dunks it down.
Just keeping the game simple. Lillard's patience and acute understanding of pick and rolls comes in handy.
Maxey against Holiday. Now George. A one-handed jam, rocking the rim.
Well, that is a big bucket right there. Paul George understanding exactly what his team needed.
And Lillard, here we go. Ooh, Lillard with the quick first step.
It's Dame time. Whenever this team needs a big shot, he knows how to get one.
Holiday against Maxey. A minute and a half left in the final quarter. 5 on the clock. Here's Embiid. Puts the move on. And yes, sir, lays it up and in.
The moment is never too big for Embiid. He wanted the ball on that possession, and he delivered.
Now Lillard with the floater, and Embiid with the block. Now here's Grimes, guarded closely. Now it's Maxey. To take the lead. Oh, it's off. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
What a huge trip here.
Absolutely. You can feel the energy in this arena.
Lillard. Oh, great work by Lillard in the paint.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
What a huge shot at this point in the game.
Maxey. And he nails it.
Well, you gotta love all that confidence. Maxey with the biggest bucket of the night.
And he missed. This is the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go. And he's able to hit the second one, and that'll put him up 2.
And this is so critical. They now have to score every trip up the floor.
Well, they're in a tough spot now. They need points and stops. As this game tightens up, it's even more important to take care of the basketball.
Boy, you love how guys are making plays for one another here.
Yeah, just a balanced attack, a total team effort.
And now they foul and stop the clock.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Safe to say, that should do it. This is why making free throws down the stretch is so important.
And Philadelphia calls time here. 7 seconds left in the fourth. What do you think is going to be their best move at this point?
No doubt. They've got to get a quick bucket here.
You have to be smart here. And if they're successful, the foul has got to happen quickly.
Throws it up. That misses.
This is Kevin Harlan, joined by Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, with Allie LaForce reporting courtside. And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. The big men on the floor for him, Randall and Gobert. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 slot. And Jones has it in the corner. Murray for 3. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt. Clark, there's so much excitement for these teams and for their fan bases on day 1 of the season.
That's typical for all fan bases on the opening day of the season. I mean, the whole season is in front of you. Optimism runs high for just about everybody.
And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. It's a 3-point game. Over Jones. No good off the front iron.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Here's DiVincenzo. The Pelicans make their last shot. Gobert down low, defended by Misi, and slam dunk by Gobert.
Gobert knows his strengths on offense and plays to them well.
A crossover. That one's off. He's now 1 for 2. Timberwolves have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. And we've seen it more than once. DeJounte Murray has been traded for huge hauls.
And that shows you his worth in this league. Teams have been willing to give up a lot to get him. You don't see that kind of length and versatility everywhere.
Pulls it up. Here's Misi. Great D that time from Edwards.
No such thing as an easy bucket most of the time in the NBA, but I'm surprised he missed that.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to speak with James Borrego for a minute. Coach and I talked about the difficulties playing against Anthony Edwards. He said, quote, usually you worry about his offense, but he's shown the last few years that he's a lockdown defender when he wants to be. That's something that we'll need to factor into our game plan. Ant's defense is now a concern for coaches as well. Back to you.
Thank you once again, Allie. Here is Edwards, following the score by DeJounte Murray. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Second chance shot. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
What a finish by Gobert, absorbing the foul to earn an and-one trip.
The Timberwolves shooting their first free throw of the game. You know, Clark, Rudy Gobert is often the victim of unfair criticism.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more there. I mean, that's just what people tend to do, the talking heads, if you will. I think too many times folks focus on what he can't do instead of appreciating all that he does. I mean, he excels as a rim protector, a screener, a physical presence in the paint. I mean, I think he's going to go down as one of the all-time outstanding defenders in league history.
Now here's Randall. Jacks up a three. Can't get it to fall, and he's missed the second after making his first. Look at the last game for the Minnesota Timberwolves. It was a win against Oklahoma City. Out to the right wing. McDaniels brings the double team. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. Pass to Misi. Another shot, and the layup is good.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
Now here's Edwards. The game against Oklahoma City, very impressive. DiVincenzo finds Randall. 5 on the clock. It's rebounded by New Orleans. 1:21 left here in the first quarter. And so they choose to intentionally foul. .121 left in the first quarter. Pass to Nisi. 6 on the shot clock. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Gobert with the block.
That's exactly what Rudy brings to your team on the defensive end.
Minnesota's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. They get a hand on it. Randall right side. McDaniels passes to Randall. And here's Gobert. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up. GA, the Pelicans reshaping this roster, but plenty of long-term Pels still in the lineup.
Kevin, continuity matters. They've got talent, chemistry, and have weathered the storms together. Now, can they make some real headway?
Back to Murray. In the hoop for his 3rd make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
Well, that floater is a shot Murray's had his whole life, guys. The first time I saw him back in college, I could tell right away, instantly, what a great feel he had for that shot.
3 on 3. Launches from deep. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got 5 rebounds tonight. And here's Edwards from the arc. No good. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And what do you guys think about Minnesota here in this one?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
Oh, there's no doubt about it, guys. Without those second chance points, this game would have had a much different feel to it.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. Up to the forward, it'll be McDaniels and Randall. Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Let's take this chance to see which of last season's teams had the most second chance points in the league. 5th on the list, the Pelicans.
This was a team that was really savvy when it came to getting position under the boards and then getting those offensive putbacks.
McDaniels, count that one.
Strong work inside by the 6'9" Jaden McDaniels, showing how effective he can be down there.
Deep 2 from Murray. And it's New Orleans scoring again. A lot of give and take between these sides early.
And both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one.
Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thank you, guys. Anthony Edwards is truly a superstar on the rise. He said, quote, "People forget how young I am. I'm not even touching my prime yet. I'm just trying to get more efficient as every year goes by." Guys, back to you.
Yep, a star on the rise. Allie LaForce with the report. Hey, Allie, thanks. So it's the Pelicans now, following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Murray, good. And Greg, everyone talks about the importance of basketball IQ. Can you win in the NBA with a low IQ team?
Boy, it would be tough. I mean, there's a reason younger teams typically don't win at the highest level. But you need to take those lumps and get that experience and learn from those lessons.
It's too easy for him when he's that close. The defense has to put a body on Gobert inside.
Now Murray. 12 points for him. There's the pick. Inside. And Nisi with the jam.
Boy, you got Murray running the pick and roll. The timing is going to be right on time every time.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes.
And checking out some numbers for Gobert. Last season, he played outstanding. 3rd in shooting percentage, 7th in rebounding, and he finished among the top 10 in blocks, bringing that intimidation factor to the paint.
And it's a pretty terrific feat to finish top 3 in field goal percentage. Just a testament to how hard he works to become the consummate pro. And there's the drive. Kept alive. Williamson against Gobert. Clock at 6. Williamson kicks to Jones. And foul on the shot. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
When it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it.
Oh, Clark!
Oh, my goodness! Are you kidding me?
Greg, Anthony Edwards is full of confidence, and it's beautiful to watch.
And rightfully so. Ant can do it all on the floor. As complete of a wing as you'll find in our league.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota, trailing by 4. And there's a whistle that goes on Herbert Jones. That is his first foul of the game. There's 1:59 left here in the second. DiVincenzo gets the bucket.
Just cannot allow DiVincenzo to shoot it from there.
For 3, Murray hits the three-point bomb. Murray's got 8 here in the quarter.
He's certainly starting to heat up from outside. That's his 3rd for the game, his 2nd in this quarter.
It's Randall with the drive.
Going towards the basket, that's when Randall's most dangerous.
The Pelicans have gotten all but 1 of their 7 shots in the second quarter to drop. Pretty impressive. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there. And look now at the 4 areas where shots can come from. The paint, mid-range, and shots from deep, all broken down for New Orleans.
And clearly, this is a squad that makes its living in the paint. Very few teams are as determined to get the ball inside as much as they are. They aren't going to settle for jump shots. They're going to continue to pound it down low.
Really warming up. He's scoring it with consistency this quarter.
Murray against Edwards. Over in the corner, Williamson. There's 57 seconds left in the first half of the game. Edwards looking it over. Knocked loose. And here we go. Fast break. Murray's got it. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Here's Messi. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got 7 rebounds in the game. McDaniels kicks to Gobert. Outside Edwards.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Those are always tough to judge, but I think the official got that one right.
The Timberwolves have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
A superstar level talent for sure. Anthony Edwards is awesome, but I like his competitive spirit as much as his skills.
Deep 2 from Murray. Good, he hits the jump shot. Murray's got the game tied up here for New Orleans.
And he has his fingerprints all over this first half. He is just shooting it so efficient.
Randall with the bucket.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
He gets it up. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Timberwolves lead by 2. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right.
React to everything that's going on around him. Can't do it much better than that.
Murphy and Williamson up in the forward slots. The backcourt pair for him, Murray and Jones. Whoa, a little extra right there from Edwards.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
And having a star in Anthony Edwards, Clark, with so much confidence, what kind of impact does that have for the Wolves?
Well, it's huge. I mean, he wants the pressure of carrying the team, and with his outgoing nature and skill set, that mentality, I think, permeates the team and gives it great confidence.
Here's Randall, takes it inside, and Randall throws it down.
And on the drive, Randall gets a ton of momentum, and that turns into airtime for the slam.
Pulls up. They get it back. Here's Williamson, puts the move on, and the dunk by Williamson.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is, patrol the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Here's Edwards, has to go bare. Shot clock at 6, and the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Gobert with a screen on Jones. To the middle. And slam dunk by Gobert.
I know Rudy's team is loving this, seeing him in full attack mode offensively. A sight to behold.
And it's Murray penetrating. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And now a look at the numbers for Edwards. Great showing for him last season. Putting in about 27 points a game. 5 rebounds and 4 assists. And you can't help but be impressed by his numbers.
You know, guys, I think he's the engine of this offense. He makes them go. Without his scoring, I think they'd be a totally different team.
Murray, good.
Well, you look at Murray, and I think he's most effective in the open court. That's really where he does much of his damage on the break.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. While we have a chance, let's now take a look at the teams that top the league in shooting from beyond the arc. In fourth, the Timberwolves.
Their long-range shooting last year was nothing short of spectacular. I mean, they were absolutely unconscious from the three-point line.
It's Randall with the drive. That's tipped. That'll be Minnesota as it goes out of bounds. Timberwolves retain possession. Here's McDaniels. Gobert down low. Defended by Misi. And finished off by Gobert.
And they got to bring the double team on it.
The Timberwolves have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4. A free throw drops for Gobert.
And, you know, night to night, you pretty much know what you're going to get from Gobert. Rim protection, rebounding, intensity, and he gets his points within the flow of the offense. That's a valuable guy there.
And Misi throws it down.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Here's Gobert, and finished off by Gobert.
Creating a high percentage look with a good decision on that pass.
And the foul called on Edwards. That is his first foul of the game. McDaniels brings the double team.
Hey, you can only give one defender the steal.
Oh! Whoa! Whoa!
The 7-footer plus Rudy Gobert goes up and makes it hurt coming down.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Jordan's checked in. We've got 1:48 left to play in the third. Launches it. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
He's trying to get himself into a rhythm, but at what expense?
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that, guys.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Gobert, and it's blocked by Jordan.
When Jordan comes to deny a shot, his size and reach give him a big advantage.
And so they foul intentionally. Lets it go. Again, the Pelicans score.
He's been a different guy here in the second half. His shooting percentage far better than it was before the break.
Jones against Edwards. Here goes Edwards. Mr. Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake. And after a difficult start to the game, he's flipped the script here.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
Edwards against Jones. And here's Edwards. 2 on the clock. With 1 on the clock.
He's put on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game.
Well, when you know it, you got to show it.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. On the court for Minnesota, the big men on the floor for him, Randall and Gobert. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the 3, the small forward. Jordan with the screen on McDaniels. Down low. Gobert knocks it away.
Love the way Gobert goes after shots. He blocks quite a few and alters many more.
Gobert with a screen for Randall. To the inside. And again. Rudy Gobert. And that's 28 points for Rudy Gobert. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Minnesota.
Phenomenal work on the defensive end so far. That stands out the most. They've made it their mission to block shots and make things hard for the opposition.
And you also have to applaud how they've been able to create turnovers and then convert those on the offensive end.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Queens checked in. Gobert with a screen on Jones. Edwards.
Oh, my! Wow! Edwards loves to entertain, and that was a ferocious slam.
Here's the screen. Pass to Williamson. Here's Queen. Defended by Gobert. Murray, the pass to Queen. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could.
We've seen those kinds of plays get them going in the past.
Here's Edwards. Rebound by Murray.
And priority number one has got to be the finish.
Oh, man!
Forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown.
Exercising his authority.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. He said, this is who we are. This is the pace. Don't let up. He said it doesn't matter if they go on a run. What matters is how we respond. They plan to respond with a fury, guys.
And Allie, thanks so much. Edwards, and he drives in. Oh, he can't jam it home. He is denied. Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Shot clock at 5.
With quick feet and excellent lift and competitive spirit, McDaniels a lockdown defender.
Edwards drives in. Cleared away by Jones. Pelicans trail by 3. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
From 20 feet out. Count it. Nice touch.
He's got that clutch gene. It's in his DNA for sure.
Drops the first one, and that will put them up by 2.
So much confidence coming from Anthony Edwards. You can just see it. This is a guy who knows he belongs in the lead and is hungry to be great. We've come to expect this from him in these situations. Extremely calm under pressure.
Edwards against Murray. There's the screen. To tie it up. Doesn't get that one. Here is Edwards. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. It's the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. Second one is good. Being both at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
2-possession game now, guys. Some very important free throws there.
Murray looking around. Lets it fly from 18. Count it.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Now Randall. Outside Edwards. Edwards at the rim.
Seems like Edwards never stops competing and believing right until the final buzzer.
There's 38 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Here's McDaniels. Now Randall. And Trey Murphy gets the whistle that time. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus, and we'll go to the line to shoot two. So the first one drops, and that increases their lead to 6. And so he drops them both. It's a 7-point game.
Those free throws right there now give them a little bit of breathing room. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock.
Murray fires away, and there's the three.
He is on one right now, carrying the offense. Just keep finding it.
McDaniels outside. And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
Yeah, you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
Sure, it's not over. The clock is as much a problem for them as the score is right now, so they've got to try to manage it.
And so both free throws are good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
This fella knows how to finish a game off. There was no question about those free throws.
And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
Honestly, I have no idea what happened right there. That was wild.
prepping for this season tip-off game for months, Grant.
Oh, and for the players, the main feeling on opening night is relief. You know, BA, all that hard work during the offseason and preseason is finally over. And now it's time to have some fun.
Here's the starting group for Portland. Williams is out there with Denny Avdia. Then there's Drew Holiday. Then there's Damian Lillard. And it's Kamara in at small forward.
Well, for Lillard, that's a routine shot. He's one of the greatest three-point shooters in league history.
To the inside. And Williams over to help. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. Ooh, Giannis dunks it home.
Well, you love assisted hoops. That's good offense.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to spend a few minutes with Doc Rivers. We talked about defending Damian Lillard, the future Hall of Fame point guard. Coach remarked, Dame's been doing this a long time. He scored a lot of points. He knows how to beat any defense. From our end, it becomes about effort, making Lillard work for every point he gets. Guys?
And Allie, thank you for that. Now here's Holiday. Lillard outside. Pass to Avdia. The three. Yes. Great play. By Lillard to set it up.
Well, you got to be this quick in today's game. The second Avdia has the ball, he's into his shot.
You know, off the court stand, Damian Lillard has another career going as a rapper.
Well, BA, I've enjoyed a few tracks, though I prefer his performance on the hardwood where his shooting and scoring do all the talking.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And the dunk by Lillard.
Well, that quickness from Lillard is still there, guys. Plus, he can finish it, too.
Here's Porter, and he drives in, and then Porter with the dunk.
He flashes to the rim and is met with no resistance.
Double team on Lillard, down low. The ball's knocked loose. Lillard against Porter. To the middle. And then Turner with the dunk.
I like to see Turner doing the little things out there, like setting a solid screen in the pick and roll.
And Lillard, here we go. And it's good for two. Lillard's got 7 points.
Well, you can't start the game much better than this. 4 of 5 from the field.
Holiday passes to Avdia. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Going defense to offense, courtesy of Drew Holiday. He anticipates well and has quick hands.
Now here's Porter. His last outing, we saw him score 22. To the paint. Kuzma down low. Defended by Avdia. Just 5 on the clock. Milwaukee needs to get a shot off here. The three ball. Williams grabs the board. And so it's Lillard who brings up the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. It's a three-point game. And Kevin Porter picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter.
Wow, that's a tough foul to take there. That gives him 2 early on, and the coach might have to cut his minutes a bit.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
Yeah, and also a great job hustling on turnovers and turning them into points. Defense creating offense so far in this one.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Holiday. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
They have to figure out a way to lock down the ball and stop giving it away. Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Coach, the defense has been ahead of the schedule for Portland. Where do they take the next step in that regard?
Well, first off, BA, they can do much better on the defensive boards. Also, cutting down their careless fouls. Those are things they have to look to clean up.
A bit of a shocker during the summer of 2024. Denny Avdia getting traded from Washington to Portland.
Yeah, and from one young team to another, BA. Denny was just 24 when he got moved and fetched 2 first-round picks, 2 seconds, a big haul. Well, listen, Denny Avdia is a key piece of this offense. He's got size at 6'9", he can shoot it, has really good passing numbers, and the best part, he's still improving.
Now here's Williams. No made baskets yet. 6 to shoot. Lillard passes to Williams, and Williams punches it home.
Well, aside from his athleticism, what makes Williams such a great above-the-rim threat is his incredible 7'6" wingspan.
Porter with it, defended by Avdia. Porter, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Comes up empty down low.
Wow, missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
On the wing, Holiday. Back to Avdia. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Lillard outside. Pass to Kamara. Back to Lillard. Up and over Porter. And it's Portland with another.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
Yeah, but you can't let up at all. They've got a chance to put this game away early, and they should take it.
Just a big-time effort for Damian Lillard, providing a lot of energy. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And what stands out to you from the Trailblazers in this one?
I'll tell you what, judging from that first period, you have to love what they're doing offensively.
Well, you know I'm going to give this coaching staff some credit. What a great game plan they've had. Let's see if this can continue.
At the forward spots, we'll see Kuzma and Giannis. Kevin Porter is out there with Taurean Prince, and it's Turner in at the center position. So that's who Milwaukee starts the second with. Here's Lillard. It's Milwaukee with a rebound.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Lillard. Turner passes to Porter. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
Nice job by Porter Jr. attacking the interior, going after a close-range shot.
Lillard against Porter. Pass to Avdia, and stolen by Antetokounmpo. Giannis takes that first step, and Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
Well, he can be like a train on rails when Giannis is driving at the rim. Impossible to throw him off course.
Williams, a screen on Porter. Lillard passes to Williams. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second. Porter against Avdia. Back to Prince. 5 to shoot. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Lillard. The 3 from Prince. With 1 on the clock. Wow! A rim-rattling jam by Giannis.
Yeah, what a save by Giannis. He should always be crashing the offensive glass like this.
Lillard against Porter. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And they'll give that one to Miles Turner.
Yeah, a strong move to the rack draws that foul.
Portland shooting their 6th and 7th free throw shots in the game. And Grant, when talking about certain players, we hear expressions like, he does the little things, or he does the dirty work. What does all that mean exactly?
You know, it's about what doesn't show up in the box score. Setting good screens, winning those 50-50 balls, hustling back on defense. Often, it's just as important as putting up those points.
That's too easy for Antetokounmpo. This D's going to have to push him further from the basket.
And Williams with the basket on the assist by Lillard. Williams has gotten 4 this quarter.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
Inside. Oh, stolen by Lillard. Now the Blazers on the move. Oh, and Turner with a block.
Well, this is the kind of rim protection Turner provides. He knows his team relies on him to protect the paint.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. A quick break, and we look at our 2K leaderboard for three-point shooting last season. The Bucks, number 1.
And looking at last season, the thing that jumps out at you is their three-point percentage. Best in the league in that category, which is great to see considering how valued the three ball is nowadays in our game. He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
And coach, some tough luck for the Bucks with injuries to their star players in recent years.
Yeah, well, last season, Lillard went down with the Achilles. Before him, Chris Middleton battled injuries. Even Giannis had his share. In this league, it's not enough to just be good. You need to have some luck, too. Great hops. Avdia got way up there.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. It's important to focus on what matters. All-star and multiple champion Draymond Green said, winning has taken a back seat nowadays with a lot of these kids. They care about all the wrong things. I hope they understand that this league is about winning games at the end of the day. Back to you.
It's all about results. Okay, Allie, good stuff. Lillard finds Williams. Here's Kamara. The three. The rebound by Turner. 51 seconds left in the first half of this game. Pass to Prince. There's the three. Drills it from deep. Prince has got 6.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Here's Williams. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
They have no answer defensively inside.
It was stolen by Lillard. Now the Blazers on the move. And the bucket is good. And it's an 11-point Trailblazer lead.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
Antetokounmpo outside. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
And so we wrap up the first half. Trailblazers out in front, up by 9. From Damian Lillard.
I'll tell you what, he's still working on his playmaking skills, but he's been tremendous so far in finding the open man.
Well, the way I see it, it's an added bonus. And you can see team chemistry really growing as a result of him racking up the assists.
Taking a look at the Trailblazers. Damian Lillard out there with Drew Holiday. Then it's Denny Avdia. Then there's Toumani Camara. And it's Williams in at the 5 down low.
Well, this is where Williams gets most of his points. Rolling off the screen, ready to catch and finish.
Here's Prince going inside. No, stop stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity in a three-point play. It goes on Denny Avdia. Milwaukee shooting their first free throw of the game. Throughout his career, Taurean Prince has continued to prove himself as a reliable 3-and-D wing.
Well, he's an athletic, strong, and confident swingman. And B.A., as long as he continues shooting it well from deep and locking guys up, he's going to have a spot in this league.
Kuzma outside. Back to Antetokounmpo. And then Turner with the dunk.
I love the attack mindset there from Turner. Playing with energy.
Now here's Lillard. He's got 12. To the middle. Here's Williams. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Lillard's got assist number 8 here already in the game. Turner, a screen on Holiday. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Here he goes. Oh my goodness!
Out.
Fired at home.
Oh, indeed.
Nice. How do you even come up with something like that? Giannis is an artist.
And Kevin Porter picks up the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game. And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Stan, when you talk about Giannis Antetokounmpo, would you say he's one of the most unguardable players ever?
Well, B.A. certainly got to be in the conversation. Besides maybe Wemby, we haven't seen anyone like Giannis when it comes to length and those long strides especially. Plus, he has that strength, too.
And with this break, we have a chance to break down where the assists have been coming tonight between the front court and back court for the Trailblazers.
And when you look at the overall impact the backcourt guys are having tonight, they are really carrying the load when it comes to ball movement and distributing the rock, letting the bigs focus on other tasks.
Avdia, screen on Porter. Lillard passes to Avdia. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Well, it doesn't matter if he's the screener or the ball handler. Avdia excels out of the pick and roll.
And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Lillard. Here's Prince. He gets it in there. Prince has got 10 points.
And right now, that's 5 buckets in a row. Looking like a well-oiled machine coming out of the break.
Lillard finds Williams. Back to Lillard. Williams with the screen. Here's the 3. Yes, sir! You can count on Dame from deep.
He's been a steady presence for them. Nice to have that kind of safety net at the offensive end.
Pass to Prince. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Lillard. Prince, the pass to Antetokounmpo. 6 on the shot clock. Prince with the bucket. Prince has got 6 in the quarter. 1:58 left in the third. And Kevin Porter picks up the foul. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game.
And that's his 4th. Getting into the danger area now. He's going to have to be a little more cautious down the stretch.
1:53 left to play in the third quarter. To the inside. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
It's Prince on the wing. Williams defending. Just 5 to shoot. Takes a 3. And Prince with the bucket on the assist by Antetokounmpo. Prince has got 9 points here in the second half. Lillard against Porter. Out to Lillard. Williams a screen on Porter. For 3, here's Lillard. Giannis with the rebound. Antetokounmpo has got his 6th rebound on the night. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Antetokounmpo outside. Porter against Holiday. The floater. Here's Antetokounmpo. And Giannis with the dunk.
Seems like every night Giannis is having his way with other teams. Tonight, another big scoring night.
Williams with the screen.
Just a little too aggressive, and now he's on that brink of fouling out. Expect their opponent to really go after him now.
It's his first trip to the line. The first one falls.
Well, this isn't a strength for Williams. He puts most of his work in on the defensive side of the ball.
Anthony's checked in for Porter Jr. Bucks trail by 4. Antetokounmpo with it. And Kamara picks him up defensively. Kuzma for 3. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in. Antetokounmpo's got 3 assists now in this one. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Pass to Lillard. Down low. Here's Williams. Williams, a screen on Anthony. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled, and they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Outside, Green. He got it up. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. Moment ago, head coach Doc Rivers in the huddle.
Hey guys, come on. Let's close this quarter. Let's close it. Got to pick up our pace. Got to pick up our pace right here.
And Doc Rivers looking for a faster tempo, wanting to make a big push here.
Well, he realizes when his team is attacking at both ends, that's when they tend to go on runs.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. Inside, they have Giannis and Turner. Taurean Prince is out there with A.J. Green. And it's Kuzma in at the 3 slot. That's the group for Milwaukee right now.
Turning it up, Avdia making his presence felt, scoring a bunch of points. Bravo, Denny.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Pass to Green. Turner, a screen on Lillard. Back to Antetokounmpo. Oh, Giannis working inside.
Well, that's the touch of Giannis. We've seen it improve so much over his career.
Lillard deciding where to go with it. From behind the arc. Counted from distance. Lillard's got 20 points.
Well, he's going back to the arc. He might be building some momentum from range here in the second half.
It's Prince on the wing. 3-pointer. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Trailblazers lead by 3. Williams a screen on Prince. For 3, here's Lillard. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Well, typically known more for his defense, Williams really putting on a full display right now.
Williams against Antetokounmpo. Prince, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Back to Prince. From the arc. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Williams, a screen on Prince. Lillard! 17-footer is in.
Well, Lillard is so good at getting himself space to score. The pick and roll just opens things up for him.
Now Turner. It's Prince on the wing. He's covered by Holiday. Clock at 6. Antetokounmpo. Whoa! Oh, Giannis with a showstopper.
You can tell Giannis loves delivering in these moments. Puts the team on his back without hesitation.
Oh, he jams it right back at him.
Does anyone love the big moments more than Damian Lillard? I don't think so.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Green outside from downtown. Cash from downtown.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Yeah, Lillard is relentless on offense tonight, getting bucket after bucket for his team.
The Bucks trail by 3. Green outside. Turner, a screen on Lillard. Here's Antetokounmpo. Avdia with a steal. And they're on the break. Kamara with it. Green picks him up. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
Well, that one stings. In a game where every possession counts, he just gave one away.
And the Bucks making a change here. Porter Jr.'s checked in. There's a screen by Turner. Here's Antetokounmpo to tie it up. Williams rips down the board. Oh, stolen by Turner. Oh, touches it off the glass.
Coming up huge when they needed him to. Turner relishes getting the chance to hit big shots.
Lillard against Prince. Williams a screen on Prince. It's Lillard with the drive. Williams jams it home.
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
It's Prince on the wing, defended by Lillard. Buries it from outside.
And they've been relying on his three-point stroke all game. And he doesn't let them down when it matters most.
Well, it's one thing to hit threes when it doesn't matter. It's another to do it in clutch time. Takes a special player.
Those and-one plays can be real backbreakers in a close game.
Now Lillard. Lillard double team. Avdia. Oh, nice setup for the slam.
Well, in addition to scoring, Lillard is a gifted facilitator. He'll detect those big weaknesses in the defense.
Now Kuzma. Stripped away. Using the glass to lay it in.
A tense situation, but Kuzma just ignores the stakes and finds a bucket.
Now pass to Williams. Ooh, using 2 hands to power it down.
He put some rage into that one, B.A.
You're telling me. Antetokounmpo outside. And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. Obviously, not a lot of time to work with. What do you guys think we're going to see?
They've got one last chance to win it. It's got to be a catch and shoot off the inbounds play. They don't have time for a second pass.
Poke loose. And Kevin Porter picks up the foul. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out.
Yeah, too bad he fouled out. But this team does have some depth at his position.
He drops the first one, and that'll put him up 2. And so he drops them both, and it's a 3-point game.
Couldn't have asked for anything better there. Only a 3 can tie it now.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. Any speculation on what we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
An insane scenario. Not enough time for a catch-and-shoot 3, so it has to be an alley-oop that draws the and-1 foul.
Kuzma fires!
Holiday season from all of us at 2K Sports as we get set for this NBA presentation. Moments away, it'll be the Philadelphia 76ers going up against the New Orleans Pelicans. With Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson, I'm Kevin Harlan. And our very own Allie LaForce has the sidelines covered for us tonight. And the starting lineup for the Pelicans, Murphy and Williamson up in the forward slots. The backcourt pair for them, Murray and Jones. And it's Misi in at the center position. So Richard, from title contender to in the lottery. What went wrong for the Sixers last year?
Well, we could start at the top. Joel Embiid's health. He only played in 19 games. Then their young superstar Tyrese Maxey, he missed 30 games. And Paul George, he hyperextended his knee in the preseason and never looked comfortable all year. It was a nightmare year in Philly. Outstanding work in the pick and roll. Murray is just keeping things simple in these sets.
And the dunk by Edgecombe.
And you want to talk about hang time. Edgecombe is still going up while others are coming down.
Murray with it. George picks him up. George against Murray. And no good. Good D by Embiid. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse. We talked about how to play defense against DeJounte Murray. Coach said, well, DeJounte has made it no secret he plays better with the ball in his hands. So obviously we want to force him to give it up and act as more of a shooter whenever we can. That's easier said than done, but even if it happens a few times, that can change the game. Kevin, back to you.
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you. Here's Maxey. The Pelicans make their last shot. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Out to a hot start. 4 makes and 5 shots to begin this ball game.
All right, everyone, the NBA season starts today. We have made it. It is a holiday for everybody.
Oh, man, the offseason felt like forever. It's great to be back. Nothing like some games that count.
Well, his court vision has come a long way since entering into the league. Murray is now a skilled facilitator.
New Orleans shooting their first foul shot of the game. For Philadelphia, they've gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Maxey against Jones. Puts one up from 19. Misi grabs the rebound.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
And George gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Six to shoot. Rebound by Joel Embiid.
If he gets that look again, he should take it. You can't let one miss scare you off of a very good shot.
And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And also, they've been draining mid-range jump shots, measuring the defense well, and just taking what they give him.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can threat him with the lead pass. Well done.
Maxey passes to George. Trains it from beyond the arc.
This is a guy who knows his shot inside and out. George gets the ball and knows what to do with it.
Pass to Misi. Williamson dishes to Murray. They set the pick. Here he goes. And it's Murray with the jam.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it. His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high-quality shooting.
Nifty move. The rim-rattling two-handed jam.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
It's Grimes on the wing. Tipped away. And a fast break now for the Pelicans. Rebound by the 76ers.
Yeah, you won't see him miss many dunks unless you've got somebody right in his face, as was the case there on that possession.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
What you love about Max is he plays with so much energy, it's hard to keep up with.
Always going up for the alley-oop here, and stolen by Maxey. Pass to Grimes. George against Murray. Maxey sets a screen for George. Shot clock at 6. And there it is for him. George has got 5 points so far.
You can see the IQ from PG there, deciding to keep it off the pick.
Here's Murray. Lays it up and banks it in.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
To the paint, here's Embiid. Misses the layup. Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen for Philadelphia. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And guys, what's your take so far on Philadelphia?
Yeah, in that first period, they look to push in transition at every opportunity.
It leads to some easy buckets, and I think it's given them control of the pace in this one.
George is the 4 with Embiid at the 5. Tyrese Maxey out there with Quentin Grimes. And it's Edgecombe in at the small forward. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight, neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Here's George. The shot is good, and so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4.
Don't forget about PG's in-between game. It's more than just solid.
Over to the left wing. His three-pointers off the mark.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. On the wing, Jones. Here's the 3. That's no good. Misses his first shot of the night. The 76ers leading. Pass to George. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Here's Edgecombe. Defended by Messi. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Greg, we know something every scout liked about B.J. Edgecombe was his raw physical ability.
Yeah, many felt he was already NBA ready in terms of his physique. He's fast, he's strong, and he can just leap out of the gym. No waiting for him to fill out. This guy is ready to go.
And Messi throws it down.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Outside, Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
He's a small guy with big hops. Maxey goes up high for that finish.
Murray looking around. Crafty move. And it's Murray with the jam.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, G.A. He really does put pressure on you.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. And where the shots been coming from tonight? Here's a look broken down by paint, mid-range, and three-point shot attempts so far for the 76ers.
And even when the D3 has been there, they've stayed away from it. They're working hard to get shots from close range, resisting that urge to get too loose with their shot selection.
Inside, Messi, and Messi throws it down.
Now look, he is a solid distributor. Murray is gifted at finding his teammates pretty much in any spot on the floor.
Maxey against Jones. Outside, Maxey. In the corner, George with it. Over Williamson. And it's George missing. Last game in New Orleans, they picked up the win against Houston. So, Richard, you hear the phrase hold time. How long players hold the ball over the course of a game. Walk us through that.
Guys with longer hold times are typically shot creators for their team, or they are post-up players. If you have a shorter hold time, that means you are catch and shoot, catch and decision make very quickly. Look, they are in front right now because of him. He keeps draining these shots at a ridiculous clip.
There's the pick. Murray for three. Drops in the tray. Murray's got it all tied up now for the Pelicans.
This is something that we've seen Murray continue to work on over the years. His three-point shot has improved every year.
Pass to Edgecombe. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Kicks it out to Maxey. George sets a screen for Maxey. Shot from the wing. And no good. Trying to use the glass. And so it's Williamson with it. He brings it up for New Orleans. Here's Jones. Here's Messi. And Messi throws it down.
When he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for him.
Greg, oh my goodness, the slam!
Oh, what a move by PG with the hard finish.
Murray with it. Picked up by Edgecombe. On the top of the key, and it's New Orleans scoring again.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
To the middle. On the wing, George. He's covered by Murray. Back to George. No one near Edgecombe as he lets it fly. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. You talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
Terrific stuff, Allie. Thank you so much. And we'll be back for the third. This one could go down to the last possession. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get the...
Ooh, what a slam!
Oh, my.
What a slam!
Gracious. And, guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the... ...2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
Oh, don't do him like that, PG.
New Orleans has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. The call will be against VJ Edgecombe. That is his first foul of the game. Shoots. Another one falls for New Orleans. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail-biter.
And here's Maxey outside. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And he buried a bunch of shots from the stripe in that last game.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two.
And with a moment, let's check out the stats for Zion Williamson. He's coming off an excellent season. He averaged 24 per quarter, 7 rebounds, and 5 assists. And when they need to add defense, that's who they look to.
It's hard to find defensive spark plugs, but he is one of them. The whole team comes alive on D when he's in the game.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Murray outside. To the inside. And Nisi throws it down.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. It's Grimes on the wing. Pass to Edgecombe. Lets the three fly. And the three ball is good. Grimes has got 6.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
Yeah, the second half in stark contrast with the first. Coach must have gotten on them a little bit at halftime.
Wow, 5 straight buckets coming out of half. They are rolling.
Maxey kicks to George. Now here's Embiid. Defended by Nisi. Pass to Edgecombe. Just 5 to shoot. The 3 from George. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Nisi's got his 7th rebound here tonight. And Jones has it in the corner. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Second shot opportunity, and the shot goes down. Now it's a 6-point Pelican lead.
Keep riding that hot hand. He's been pretty much unstoppable.
Maxey attacking. Grimes passes to Embiid. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Here's George. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid. George has got 4 points in the quarter.
Let me tell you, over the years, George has added a lot of strength. Allows him to absorb the contact in there.
Knocks down the 3 ball.
Ooh, he's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
And with Joel Embiid, Richard, you worry that injuries have stolen his best years from him.
The 2023 MVP season was magical. You hope he can stay healthy because he is truly a unicorn, just an incredible player. Plus, he's pretty fun off the floor, too.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Murray against George. High post, Embiid beyond the arc. The shot by George, no good.
He hit 1 3 in the first half, but he hasn't had anything since.
For 3, Murray, and it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside, George takes the 3. That doesn't go either for George. Pelicans leading by 7. From past the arc, and Trey Murphy gets the 3. 22 points for him.
Murray is capable of getting double-digit assists anytime he's on the floor because he is an unselfish point guard.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. And George gets the whistle that time. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. There's 25 seconds left to play here in the 3rd. Oh, that's offensive interference. The 76ers trail by 8. Pass to Maxey. Back to George. Maxey on the wing. There's the three. Sinks the triple. Maxey's got 5 points in the quarter.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Philadelphia has gone 5 of 9 when they put up the three-point shot tonight. George is the 4 with Embiid at the 5. Quentin Grimes out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Edgecombe in at the small forward. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. No one near Williamson as he lets it go. No good on the 3.
You can't miss those, but even the best do on occasion.
Jones against Maxey. Nice move. And that one is stuffed right through.
Nice play by Edgecombe. He has the strength and body control to finish.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Pass to Messi. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Good on the 13-footer. He's got 24.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
George against Murray. Embiid sets the pick for George. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's going to be on DeJounte Murray.
That was George's plan there. Knew the defender was in a bad spot, draws the foul.
And George drops them both.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
I was able to listen in on what James Borrego was going over with his team. He told his guys to stay after it, to not get complacent and lazy with this lead. He wants them to keep adding to it. We'll see if they're able to do it, guys.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that.
Not shot from outside. There's no doubt about that. Spreading the floor and getting them up.
Maxey against Jones. It's Grimes on the wing. Hands the shot from the wing.
Smart pass from the quick-thinking Maxey. Outstanding at finding uncovered teammates.
Murray outside. 18 feet out. Count it.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
And the speed of George on the drive, amazing at attacking the rim.
Pelicans leading by 4. Murray outside. And they double up Murray. And Embiid with the block. Here's Grimes. He's covered by Murray. Here's George. And there's the call on Zion Williamson. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
George looking around. 6 on the shot clock. And stolen by Murray.
Good instincts to read the path and get in a position to pick it off.
Lots of room. There's the jumper. Nice one.
From 3 points per game as a rookie to a night like tonight, Murray has molded himself into a primary scorer in this league.
On the wing, George. He's covered by Murray. 5 to shoot. Here's Maxey. And get the 3. Williamson right side. For 3. Embiid with the rebound. The 76ers trail by 6. George. Edgecombe with the screen for George. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Paul George with the steal. Launches from deep. Can't get it.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Now Jones lets loose a 3. Embiid with the rebound. There's 31 seconds left to play here in the 4th. He's off from 3. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for the Pelicans. And so the Pelicans now can just hold on to the ball. Jacks up a 3. Not gonna go.
What are coaches looking for from their players?
You know, BA, they want to see execution on the game plan that's been set in practice. The X's and O's, can they bring it to life? I mean, that is what they're expecting.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. Randall and Gobert are in the middle. Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. He drops it from range.
Yeah, you know that Kyle Kuzma has three-point range, boy, and he's got the green light.
Porter against Edwards. From deep. The rebound by the Bucks. Kuzma down low. Working on McDaniels. And the layup is good off the glass.
Now, that's about intensity and focus by Kyle Kuzma. He refuses to be impeded.
And here's Edwards outside. Again, the miss by Edwards.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Pass to Turner. And just over a minute played here to start the game. And the Bucks hit again from deep.
Turner's ability to knock down the three is absolutely critical. His confidence from beyond the arc is remarkable.
The three, DiVincenzo. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one.
We all know he's a good shooter. But from that distance, I don't think so.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
And so it's Minnesota with it, after Milwaukee picked up a three with their last shot.
I tell you, you love the attitude of Miles Turner. No one is getting off these shots when he's nearby. No one.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul of the game. And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. Porter, the pass to Turner. Outside Porter. To the wing, right side. Shot clock at 5. Antetokounmpo.
That was their first miss of the game. 4 for 5 right now. What a good start.
The layup off target. All right, Doris, let's talk for a moment about Rudy Gobert's defensive IQ.
Let's begin, BA, with his communication on that end. It's an undervalued aspect of defensive performance. Then you talk about his ability to be a rim protector, to be able to rotate in defensive help. There is a reason he has won the Defensive Player of the Year as many times as he has.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
To stop the drought, and Edwards slams it in.
Combination of size and athleticism makes Anthony Edwards so tough to check on the drive. Good luck and good night.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I was able to spend a few minutes with Doc Rivers. Coach spoke about how Rudy Gobert can change a game defensively. He had all the praise in the world, saying there are so few players at this level that can make a player fearful of shooting inside. Rudy is one of them. You have to get over the idea of hearing footsteps and be okay with having a shot blocked every now and then. Back to you, BA.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. The Bucks leading by 12. Pass to Prince. From deep. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
The Timberwolves have gone only 1 of 6 so far. Edwards fires from way outside. Oh, he gets it to fall, and that makes it just a single-digit deficit. Edwards got 5 now.
This guy, when he steps across half court, he is within range. Anthony Edwards, my goodness.
Turner, a screen on Edwards. Porter's shot is off.
Tried to come right back at him with the three. Not that time.
DiVincenzo, the pass to Edwards. Crafty move. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. 43 seconds left in the opening quarter. Turner, a screen on McDaniels. Pass to Antetokounmpo. On the wing, Porter. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Edwards. Porter against Edwards. Porter's shot is off.
No one in his way. You have got to make the defense pay. That's a quality mid-range look right there.
And Kevin Porter picks up the foul. That's his first foul. We've got 13 seconds left in the first. Edwards against Porter. A shot from the high post. Edwards can't get that one to fall.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Bucks.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
Inside, they have Giannis and Turner. Torian Prince is out there with Kevin Porter. And it's Kuzma in at the three. So that's who Milwaukee starts the second with.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
And here's Turner from the arc. Anthony Edwards with a rebound. Timberwolves trail by 12. And it's Randle with the jam.
Well, if the basket is within reach, Julius Randle understands how to finish.
Without a doubt, Ant-Man is one of the most entertaining players in the league, Doris.
You cannot take your eyes off Anthony Edwards when he's playing in a basketball game. The skill set is electric, but beyond that, he's got a 1,000-watt smile, and he understands this is an entertainment medium.
With the step back. Here's McDaniels. Tries again. It's McDaniels on the wing. The three. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Antetokounmpo's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Kuzma for 3. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got his 6th rebound on the night. Oh, sweet move. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Antetokounmpo has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
Gosh, it feels like he's pressing a little bit, and obviously playing from behind doesn't help.
Edwards against Prince. It's Edwards with a drive, rebounded by the Bucks. They've led by as many as 14, and now we've got an intentional foul. And with the introduction of the NBA Cup, the regular season schedule is more packed than ever.
You know what, B.A.? Many constituents in this game believe the regular season schedule should top out at 72 games. This is something the commissioner broached back when he introduced the Cup. Not necessarily 72, just that there could be a reduction. But there's too much money at stake. I don't believe this will ever happen.
2 minutes now played in the second quarter. The three from Prince. Offensive rebound. Here's Antetokounmpo. Five to shoot. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Randle can't hit. And so Porter will bring it up for the Bucks. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. Kuzma with a screen on Gobert. Turner passes to Kuzma. Back to Turner. And stolen by Edwards. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. The Timberwolves have elite shot creation, but it's finding that balance. Anthony Edwards said, I'm wired to score the ball. I'm going to showcase my game, so it's hard to find that balance of when to pass and when to keep it and try to get going. Sometimes I feel like the right play is me. Back to you.
Fills it up with the best. Okay, Allie, good stuff. Shot clock at 6. Here's Antetokounmpo. Buries it down low. Antetokounmpo has got 5 now.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Porter, the pass to Prince. From downtown, that one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter. Prince has got 6 points in the quarter.
You know, building up confidence as the game goes on. Hit one from behind the arc in the opening period, 2 here in the second.
And the slam was so good, but the dribble move he made to get there was a thing of beauty.
Absolutely. What a slick play. Here's Porter. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
The last pick of the first round in 2019, Porter Jr. plays with a chip on his shoulder. I love the competitive attitude.
Well, this is what we've come to expect from him, right? Excellence at the foul line.
For three, Randall. The rebound by Turner. Milwaukee leading by 11. And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe.
And in their last game, he really distinguished himself at the free throw line.
And after some uncertainty, the Timberwolves moving forward under new governorship, Doris.
Boy, B.A., that sale process was long and obviously at times quite contentious. I believe the organization has to be thrilled that that is finally in the past, because what—
Get up, Anthony Edwards!
Oh, give me a little sauce, Anthony Edwards. Rise high and finish over the defender.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Turner, a screen on Edwards. Porter from outside. That has to be encouraging. Sinking one after missing his first 5.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
McDaniels, a screen on Antetokounmpo. Back to Daniels. Lets it fly. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket. It'll count. That one doesn't drop. And so that's the end of the first half. Milwaukee out in front, up 11. And we'll be right back after halftime. Different from the first two. So far, it's been a runaway. Boy, you got to like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
So for Minnesota right now, McDaniels at the 3 with Randall at the 4. Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Gobert in at the center, locking down the middle. Kuzma for 3. And again, it's Milwaukee from deep.
In today's game, you can never afford to get beat in the three-point battle.
Edwards looking it over. Off target from outside.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
The 3 from Prince. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter. Porter's got 3 assists in the game.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Here's Randall. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot.
Soft defense. I mean, they've given up 10 of the last 12 points inside.
And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not careful there. Let's see how last year's top scorers stack up on the 2K leaderboard. Second is Giannis Antetokounmpo. The 4th spot held by Anthony Edwards.
2 premier scoring options that defenses really have to scramble to account for.
Here's Edwards cutting inside, and Edwards slams it in.
Every aspect of Anthony Edwards' game is on display. This guy has been cooking from the outset.
Doris, what's amazing about Ant-Man, he's worked to become an elite floor spacer.
The reason that's important, BA, is because we know what a dangerous driver and what a force at the rim Anthony Edwards can be. What I love is he's worked to become a legit threat, and he leaned heavily into that three-point game. So important in the modern NBA.
On fire to start the second half. 4-5 from the field.
Porter, the pass to Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
And this is why Miles Turner is such a high percentage scorer. You combine length, athleticism, and basketball skills. Good luck with that defense.
Good.
You know, they're really being bullied right now defensively. 8 of the last 10 points have come from inside.
And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. And where have the shots been coming from tonight? Here's a look. Broken down by paint, mid-range, and three-point shot attempts so far for Milwaukee.
And they've been unable to exploit the corner three. Maybe better ball movement will open the floor a little more and get that shot into their arsenal.
And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks. Rudy Gobert talked about his objectives. He said, my goal is to be the best defender ever. And now my only focus is to win a championship and to keep impacting my team. Keep trying to make my team the top defense in the league. I think that's the best measure of an all-time defender. Back to you, Brian.
He can lock it down. Okay, thanks for the report, Allie. In today's game, it seems like running a good offense can come down to getting favorable switches, Doris.
It does, BA. You see so many of the great teams, those competing for championships. What is their primary goal on offense? Find the weakest target defensively and go at them.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one, and he knocks down the first one.
It seems to me Julius Randle improves every season, and the more responsibility he's given, it seems the better he performs. So critical that your big men be able to shoot free throws at a high rate.
Turner, a screen on McDaniels. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Milwaukee shooting their 4th attempt at the line tonight.
What we know about Taurean Prince is he's a terrific competitor who knows he's going to lay it all out on the floor every night. For coaches, that is such an invaluable trait.
Here's Edwards. Oh, and Turner with a block. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. We've got 1:55 left in the third. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. It's Gobert in the comfort zone.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
The drive by Antetokounmpo. It's Prince on the wing. Antetokounmpo, a screen on McDaniels. Pass to Kuzma. From the arc. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. And offensive rebounding, one of Rudy Gobert's specialties, Grant.
Yeah, in some games, over half his points come from second chance opportunities. And you know, BA, even when you block him out, he can reach right over you and get that board.
Prince from deep three-point land. And another miss by Milwaukee. Timberwolves trail by 7. And Kevin Porter picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. And the Bucks making a change here. Coffey's checked in. Randle draws the double. Outside, DiVincenzo. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
Always assertive off the catch. Dante doesn't give the defender time to react.
The drive by Porter. The kick out to Kuzma. 6 to shoot. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. There's 25 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. The three, DiVincenzo. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Turner, a screen on Edwards. Pass to Prince. Chalk up 2 there. Prince has got 10 points in the quarter.
Oh, he is red hot right now. Defense has got to lock in.
For 3, DiVincenzo. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. 3 quarters of play and a close one here. Milwaukee. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Torian Prince is out there with Kevin Porter. Then there's Kyle Kuzma. Then there's Amir Coffey. And it's Turner in at the 5. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Timberwolves trail by 3. Right side Edwards. To the paint. Outside for Randall. To tie it up. Milwaukee with the rebound. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Pass to Coffey for 3. Knocks it down from distance. Coffey's got his first 3 points of the game.
And wanting to elevate his playmaking skills, Porter Jr. continues to impress with his passing ability.
Turner against Randall. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. Randall's got 9 points now in the second half. Porter against Edwards. And here's Turner from the arc. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Outside Edwards. From the wing. Perfection. Beautiful stroke. Edwards has got 20 points.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
And here's Porter outside. Buries it from 3. And the Bucks lead by 4.
And they're shooting with much more confidence here in the second half. The field goal percentage is now over 50%.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Antetokounmpo's checked in for coffee. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. He told his players, "We are right there, guys. This game is ours. Continue to work hard, and we will win this game."
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Timberwolves trail by 4. Randall finds McDaniels. Back to Randall. Now Gobert. Outside Edwards. Now Gobert. Gobert hammers it home.
This guy always amongst the league leaders in dunks. Gobert is a force around the cup.
Now Porter. Antetokounmpo surveys. Turner, a screen on Gobert. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, don't let Giannis in.
And good luck stopping that. Giannis just makes it look so easy.
Randall outside. Now Gobert. Oh, stolen by Turner. That's tipped and stolen by Edwards. Now DiVincenzo. Outside Edwards. Takes a 3. Edwards on target.
He wants the ball, has a flair for the dramatic, unfazed in big situations.
He launches. The free ball is down.
How about Torian Prince to
It's Edwards on the wing. He's guarded by Porter.
Rudy Gobert, so competitive, doesn't want to let a big moment go by. Nicely done.
Porter against Edwards. Left side Porter. Driving in. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team.
Oh, Anthony Edwards loves these moments, and boy, does he deliver.
And so Porter will bring it up for the Bucks. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Antetokounmpo, a screen on McDaniels. 59 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Antetokounmpo.
One of the only ways to slow down Antetokounmpo is to get physical with him. But you know what? That may not work. He is so good at absorbing contact in the paint.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. Good on the first, and that makes it a three-point lead. And so both free throws good, and it's a four-point ball game.
Coming up clutch there at the line, making it a two-possession game.
Porter against Edwards, and Kevin Porter picks up the foul. That's his third foul of the game. Edwards against Porter. Fires the three. Rebounded by Porter.
If you're trying to make a comeback, that is the kind of shot that doesn't help.
It's Prince on the wing. McDaniels covering. Oh, the first of two, no good. A heartbreaker. And the second of two is good. And that puts him up 5.
And looking for a quick bucket here.
You've got to run a play that's a quick strike. You've got to immediately foul after that.
Yes, sir!
DiVincenzo is fearless. I don't care what time of the game it is. Big bucket to be had. Yes, sir.
Expect them to take their time this trip down.
Yeah, BA. The clock is theirs to burn. He didn't have his feet planted.
So the first one drops, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
That shuts down any idea of a comeback. That is big time under pressure.
Edwards! Oh, missed on the tray. DiVincenzo with the steal. Randall! The triple drops!
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over.
Chip, we have Greg in the front court. I know everyone, you and I included, have been waiting for this one.
And when you
got two of the best bigs in the league going at it tonight. It's must-see TV. I can't wait to call this one, guys.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Jeremy Grant is out there with Holiday. Then it's Shaden Sharp. Then there's Klingon. And it's Avdia in at the four-man position. Now, here's Sharp. After the miss from Joel Embiid. Sharp against Maxey.
Nice!
Look at that. Out of this world. Sharp is so quick into the air, and then he just hangs forever. Able to do things most others can't.
And slam dunk. By Maxey.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Okay, I see ya. That's your point guard getting up.
Making the most of the screen, that's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Yeah, not only does he create the space he needs, but then he attacks downhill.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Kamar is checked in. And you talk about physical dominance combined with skill. Tim, at his peak, where does Joel Embiid rank?
Well, Kevin, I'm not sure we've ever seen a 7-footer with this combination of power and three-point shooting touch. Injuries really are the only thing that have slowed him down.
George passes to Embiid. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. George against Sharp. Pass to Avdia. Now, here's Sharp. He's guarded closely. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Portland.
Yeah, faced off twice last season, and it was a split between the two teams.
Well, both teams struggled to be competitive overall last year, but at least their season series was.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Earlier, I spoke with Nick Nurse. He told me that they've got one of the league's best lockdown defenders in Drew Holiday, so it won't be easy for us tonight. Coach went on to say that against top-tier individual defender like Holiday, the most important thing is spreading the points around and having a diverse attack. Kevin, back over to you.
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Maxey, 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And with a bigger responsibility, Tim, the efficiency numbers for Tyrese Maxey taking a bit of a dip.
Well, they certainly have, but they've gone from great to just good enough. But I think, Kevin, as he gets more help and more guys come back from injury, those numbers will recover.
They sure will. Holiday, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
Oh, a nifty finisher. You didn't think Holiday would back down inside, did you?
Holiday against Maxey. Left side, George. Just 5 on the clock. Fires the 3. And Klingon pulls it down. Portland trailing here. Sharp, the pass to Holiday. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Over to the wing. He Here's Edgecombe. And the dunk by Edgecombe.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Well, he saw the opportunity and he went for it. I love his competitiveness.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
We've got 1:18 left to play here in the first. George looking over the floor. Pass to Maxey. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Edgecombe with the screen for George. Clock is at 3. Shoots over Kamara. And it's George missing. The Trailblazers have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Avdia gets the bucket.
Wow, what a smart play. He recognizes the smaller defender on him and takes it right to the rim.
Here's Grimes, defended by Sharp. Pass to Edgecombe. The 3. And Klingon pulls it down.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Sharp finds Avdia. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock.
You can't teach size, right? Klingon is already one of the bigger guys in this league, and you can see him adding another 10 or 15 pounds of muscle.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
Oh, that will energize his teammates, going right at the defender and throwing it down.
Now here is Holiday. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
And here's Maxey outside. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Trailblazers out in front, up by 2. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Portland?
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
And you can't overlook what they've done in the paint as well. A huge part of their success in this one.
On the floor for Portland, we've got Donovan Klingon. Avdia out there with Tamani Kamara. Then it's Holiday, and it's Sharp in at the 2-guard spot.
Well, we see he's still got some life in those legs. I see you, Paul George.
And we were talking about, Tim, the front office. The Blazers very pleased with their internal development.
Well, the pieces fit. They're not just young players looking to score, but you have guys who are willing to defend and make hustle plays. That's how you build a winning culture.
Pass to Grimes. Maxey deciding where to go with it. Over in the corner, Edgecombe. Got a piece of it, and it goes out of bounds. That one's off Holiday. A moment here now to see the numbers for Tyrese Maxey. And we've played just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. And Embiid throws it down.
Well, the defense has to push Embiid farther away from the rim. You can't make the game this easy for him.
There's a good screen. Here's Sharp, and then Sharp with the dunk.
You gotta love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's ready to talk things through with them. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out east. Already we are in December. You take a look at the 76ers. They're having a solid season. 5th in the conference and looking to move up.
And seeing where the 76ers are, this hasn't been the breakout season that many were predicting, but they're still very much in the hunt for a high postseason seed, and that will keep them focused here during the season's final stages.
Well, this is kind of where we expected them to be. They're a very good team, maybe even great, but they are still one level below the very top.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, guys. The Sixers, they want to get over the top. Joel Embiid said, I've accomplished everything individually, but there's one thing missing, which is to win a championship. We have to do whatever it takes to make sure that in the postseason I'm healthy and as dominant as I've ever been. Back to you guys.
His health is key. Allie, we appreciate the report. Back to Embiid, uncovered. The shot's good on the assist by George. Embiid's got 4 this quarter. And a chance now to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the 76ers.
I love the defensive concentration so far in this one. They're getting out on shooters and really doing a great job of disrupting the rhythm.
And their ball pressure has been a major story in this one. Their ability to create turnovers and then turn that into offense. What a huge difference that has made.
So, Tim, I'm sure it's hard to pick one, but who would you call the most underrated player right now in the NBA?
I think it's Pascal Siakam, and I have felt that way for a few years. I just think you're talking about someone who has great energy, plays both ends of the floor, and is a matchup nightmare because of his versatility.
And began kind of in oblivion. He had to play some time in the G League and work his way up.
Became the most improved player in this league.
George in the post. Defended by Avdia. Clock at 6. Embiid inside. And the dunk by Embiid.
And you do not want to be on the receiving end of that. Embiid throwing it down with some funk.
1:33 left in the first half. Sharp finds Avdia. Over George. Here's Klingon. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. The 76ers leading by 3. On the wing, George. Defended by Avdia. George against Avdia. George, no good. The Trailblazers have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Sharp with it. George picks him up. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Embiid's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. George with the screen on Sharp. Sharp against Maxey. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Shaedon Sharp picks one up.
Well, when you've turned into such a natural scorer as Maxey has, you get guys to bite on those kind of fakes.
Another young rising player in this league who's learning as he goes along is Tyrese Maxey.
Yeah, he continues to get more responsibility on his plate, and I think as he starts to embrace that leadership role a little bit more and become more vocal, I think then you're going to start to see Philly really do some great things.
Yeah, maturing before our eyes.
I tell you, not only does Klingon set sturdy screens, he knows how to make himself available for the pass.
Right side, George. Nailed from three-point land. George has got the lead up to 6 now for Philadelphia.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
That is just beautiful ball movement, unselfish basketball.
And so it's the Philadelphia 70. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Well, and I expect we're going to continue to lean on him as we continue in this game. Why not? The way he's playing right now offensively.
George is the 4 with Embiid at the 5. Maxey out there with Quentin Grimes. And it's Edgecombe in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Here's Avdia. And finished off by Avdia.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Well, defensively, you can't allow that in a game this close.
Grimes passes to George. From 15 feet away, and Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And one thing when a team underperforms like Philly did last season, Jim, they often bounce back.
Well, it always comes down to health, Kevin. If they have that, it feels like the East is wide open. They are going to have a chance to make some noise.
Tim, walk me down the Donovan Klingon pick at number 7 in the 2024 draft. What do you think the thinking was there?
Well, Kevin, I just think people viewed him as a winner, a 2-time collegiate champion, and then most importantly, that rare young big man that wants to play center and anchor the paint.
Embiid with the screen on Avdia. Embiid inside, Klingon covering, and there's Embiid. That's good on the assist by George.
And that's where you want Embiid to be aggressive. With his size and skill, he is dangerous down low.
Oh, and he went for the 2-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. And Grimes has it in the corner. Here's Edgecombe, covered by Kamara. Here's George. They get it again. Used the shot fake to create the angle, but couldn't get it to fall.
That's a cold start out of the break. Only one of his first 4 has he gotten to go.
Here's Holiday, and Holiday throws it down.
You want to be an NBA point? Take notes on Holiday running that pick and roll. Sometimes taking it yourself is the best option.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. 76ers have gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break. And good that time.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Here's Sharp. Klingon with it. Embiid's there. And it's Klingon with the jam.
I love how hard Klingon works that offensive glass, using his size in that situation.
They set the pick. George against Avdia. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. And now we're 3 minutes into the 3rd quarter of play. Drills it from outside.
A good look there, and he didn't waste it. His 2nd 3 of the game.
Now, here's Sharp. He's guarded by Grimes. Here's Klingon. And it's Klingon with the jam.
And wow, what skill for Klingon to take over a game in his first season.
Here's Maxey. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
Look at the space he had on that one, though. There's an obvious speed mismatch between the two.
The 76ers have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4.
And you really got to give them a ton of credit for what they've done at the free throw line this season. How about 82% as a unit?
Using all of that size to create leverage and rip down that board.
Pass to Embiid. Maxey against Holiday. Maxey into the lane. Back to Embiid. Sweet move and block. That one goes careening off the glass.
Intimidation at the defensive end. That's something Klingon can provide right away, while the rest of his game is a bit of a work in progress.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling.
Yeah, I love that. He comes off the pick and takes it right to the hole.
Now, here's Sharp. He's guarded by Grimes. Sharp on the wing. 8 points for him. And, Tim, it came out this past summer that the Trailblazers were for sale.
And with the entirety of the proceeds of that sale going to charitable causes, and with franchise value skyrocketing league-wide, a lot of good is going to come from this transfer.
It's Grimes on the wing. Back to Maxey. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Sharp, and then Sharp with the dunk.
An exciting player coming into his own. We're seeing all of what Sharp has in this one.
Maxey against Holiday. Up top, Maxey. He's got 13. Buries the long-range jumper. Maxey's got 16.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, he made it look simple, but that's not always easy to execute.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And on the floor for Portland here in the fourth, Avdia out there with Klingon. Then it's Shaden Sharp. Then there's Tamani Kamara. And it's Holiday in at the point guard position.
Man, look at him, Pete. What a combination at 7 feet and yet so highly skilled.
There's a screen. Sharp, the pass to Avdia. And finished off by Avdia.
They've worked hard to get this lead. Can't start giving up easy slams all of a sudden.
Yeah, GA, that's right. And that was easy. Gift wrap for him.
That's the kind of play that can spark a run. A dunk like that energizes everyone on the team.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Kept alive. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Here's Avdia. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Tim, how do you look at Avdia's game?
Well, I just think he's a guy as a small forward with great size and great versatility. He does a little bit of everything on the court to help you win.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
It's Grimes on the wing. Embiid inside. Klingon covering. Embiid powers it down.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
Now, here's Sharp. Defense is right there. Kamara finds Sharp. Klingon the screen for Sharp. And he slams it down right on top of Joel Embiid.
And not just an athlete. Sharp is very crafty with the ball in his hand.
Here's Maxey. Lays it up off the glass. And the 76ers lead by 5.
His efficiency throughout this game has really been something, and his team has been able to succeed in large part because of it.
Avdia. Cleared away by George. And so George will bring it up for the 76ers. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Now Maxey. Fires from 18, and the shot goes in.
Yeah, Paul George is just a great mid-range jump shooter.
George against Avdia. And it's Paul George with the foul. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Holiday surveying the floor. Now Avdia. Paul George with the steal.
I don't like that decision there on the entry pass. Not with the defender right there ready to pick it off.
Embiid. And the layup is off. Trailblazers trail by 7. Now Avdia. Flinging the screen for Avdia. Driving inside. Oh, what a finish.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Yeah, not only does he create the space he needs, but then he attacks downhill.
Now George. Shot clock at 5. Cleared away by Avdia.
Well, the defense challenged him just enough to force that miss. They really collapsed when he got close to the rim.
And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Holiday against Maxey. Avdia. Holiday outside. Now, here's Shunt. He's guarded by Grimes. And that one drops.
Oh, huge bucket from Sharp. You know he's got to be feeling good after that one.
Here's Grimes, defended by Sharp.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
This is what the fans came to see. A lot of great plays going back and forth.
And this young guy is already imposing his will on the game. Sharp, someone you can count on in the moment.
Here's Embiid. Outside, George, stolen by Avdia. Jumps up, and he pounds it home. I had a feeling he wasn't going to lay that one in. No, sir.
Remember that one, guys, a difference maker.
What a big-time shot. Those are the moments you dream about as a kid.
Driving the lane.
Oh, Embiid saying not in my house.
He slams it down with a one-arm hammer.
And they've got a foul to give here if they need it. Looking to tie it up with a big triple.
And let's see what they draw up.
And now we've got the intentional foul. He drops the first one, and that brings them within 2 here. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.